Hey boy. Store of anything interesting? Hmm. All right, here we go. Be kind to us, Dargans, please. Check that thing is working. Floofy cat. All right. I want to draft crazy fun stuff, I think. That's my goal. Okay. Pack distribution's pretty poor. There is literally one blue card and one black card. So that's fun. Stormbrood, I think I will take here. But I don't know if that's actually correct. I think it's correct because I can play it in the the Teamer deck or whatever. Windcrag Siege, Exhale, Effigy, those are all potentially, and Coordinated Maneuver are all potentially going to mean that I may not want to go into Boros unless I'm past a ton from the right because the left may not come back to me. Teamers are really fun. And this can be played in that and splash through the white. So I'm still going to take this over, any of the other things here, including Sage and stuff. So, well, Sharpshooter's a really good follow-up for Boros. And there's a Pack Beast. Nothing else here really excites me except maybe the Gold Keeper to go 5-color dragons or the Caustic Exhale just to, have a removal spell. Mardu's a little bit more interesting to me than Boros, but not much. I'm still gonna take the Sharpshooter, I think, rather than taking the Gold Keeper here. And certainly over Exhale and Pack Beast for now. Dragonstorm Globe Wildling, nice. And a Rediscover the Way if I want to go Jeskai. Interesting. If I want to force the Boros, it's just the Kinguard here. If I want to go to the dragons, I think it's the Globe, but I'm sad to pass the Wildling. If I want to go Jeskai, obviously it's Rediscover. I think I'm going to take the Globe. And have some fun. Oh, bugger. Well, I can still go 5-color dragons. There's a Globe here, too. But I can also go Mardu, or Boros Splash Shrieker, which is often the way I prefer to do it. Boulderborn in case we get that little blue dude. Or I could just go full on Mardu and take the Tactician, or I could do still Boros and take the Bearer. Huh. This is more interesting for me. Okay, maneuver. If I wanted to go the 5 colors, we could do Pummeler or Backwater. Underfoot Underdogs goes well with the Tactician. We're hoping to get some more things that produce tokens for this sort of stuff. Obviously, Artisan works with Tactician okay as well. Okay, Scoured Barrens here over Arishan City. And the Messenger. And the Flying Thingy. All right, I didn't really want to be in this, but we're in it. We're absolutely in it. Lancer and Underdog's not awful, but we're gonna take the Skyrider here. Just give our tokens flying if we ever get any. And then Tawny back wheels. Oh god. Okay. I'm still okay. There is. I could just take the Tawny back here and try to go the 5 colors in case something wheels, but I think I'm just gonna take the Intimidator and sort of commit to this. I don't like it. Oh well. The Globe probably will not be played. That's not really what this deck wants to do. So a Molten, whatever it was, Exhale, and a few other things were passed in Boros. One thing in Mardu, the 4/4 that makes tokens have Death Touch, but I don't really care about that one as much. I'd rather not play this. I'd rather upgrade it. I'm not sure the Tactician will get there. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Just want to fill up the 2-drop slot with a Sarkhan will be okay. I already have 2 dragons. I'm not sure how many dragons eventually I'm going to run, but it's still a 2-drop, which is fine. I would, if there were like the 1/3 that has the mobilize, that's what it's called. I keep going like thinking in my head something else. But if I had that I would take over that, I think. Vanguard over Dragon's Prey here, and Duty Beyond Death. I do like this card very much in this particular thing, but I need mobilized creatures, and that's a fine one. Dragon's Prey, again, I'm trying not to do too much black, so that's why I'm not prioritizing the Dragon's Prey here. So these are like probably not getting there. Depends on what we end up having to run. Oh, I love that card. I love that card so much. I guess we take Defibrillating Current, but I love that card. God, I want to go 5-color dragons, but I can't. All right. Molten over Caustic? That's, yeah, because we're going to be more heavily that. Wow, look at the teamer. Damn. Okay, and a Feral as well. And okay. Good stuffs. Molten over Caustic here, not just because it's red and we want to be base red-white, but because it deals 4 damage rather than -3, which -3 on the attack is fine usually, but we don't even want them blocking at all. That's the main thing. And so this deck has trouble with bigger creatures, not necessarily smaller creatures usually. It's fine to some degree trading off with smaller creatures. It's not fine when big creatures get to eat my stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's quite possible that I put somebody into my stuff on the left. We'll see. We'll take a forebear here. But hopefully we get enough to still make a deck, at least in the third pack, if not in the second. I would love for the leopard to be, whoa, okay. Another Vanguard or a, the pack beasts, but okay. So we've got Dragon's Prey, Bearer of Glory, Defibrillating, and Underdogs. I do like having removal more, but I want this Bearer. I need to short my 2-drop slot. Obviously, we want War Effort. That's one of the big things we're looking for. Currently, I don't have anything that benefits me for double spelling. But I'm still going to take the Fleeting Effigy here over... I mean, the Practitioner... There was another Practitioner that may wheel to give me that. Over Whale of War, these... Yeah, everything in this pack, you know, Fleeting Effigy is better than, so... Especially if we get some of the things that ping for casting 2 spells. Okay, so I have a Windscarred Crag here that I'm probably going to take, but... Actually, maybe the Mardu Monument is the correct... Yeah, Mardu's over... I mean... Ugh. That's actually close. Because again, this deck really wants to be casting something on 2. It doesn't want to be casting a monument. It wants to be casting a creature. So oftentimes this is just enough tempo off to be bad. But yeah, we're going for it. All right, so let's take a Sentinel here, just as a 2-drop. We're not happy about it, but such is life. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I do think I put somebody into Mardu on the left at some point, but... Oh God. Oh, why is it all in the same pack? Okay, so we want these pack beasts and this stalwart very, very, very badly. And I'm vaguely tempted by this too, because we do have ways to get that mana. And the Jeskai has felt really open, but I think I need to add the pack beast or the stalwart more. That really sucks. I mean, I've got really good blue, so I could just move into Jeskai. I don't have the fixing for it yet, but I think I just want these pack beasts. I'm so sad to be passing this stalwart. This sucks. This really sucks. It's all in the same pack. All right, now we have options. We have the Dragonstorm, Strike Master, Duelist, and Pack Beasts Salt Road version. I have 2 dragons so far, which means that the Dragonstorm is still pretty good and it does go wide. It's not the uncommon we want the War Effort, but I think it's one. Obviously it's the Pack Beast, Strike Master, Teeming Dragonstorm here. These are not in contention, even though I do like the Duelist in this deck. Especially with the Effigy. God, this is a little bit difficult. I think we're going to take the Strike Master, but that's could be very wrong there. All right, I'll take an Adept here. Over Monument Bearer, Prey. Discipline sucks. Okay. Duty Beyond Death is a fine pickup. Do we get any, like, War Effort, anything? Jesus. Okay. Well, I could take another Tempest Hawk for fun. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Well, there's some good stuff here. All right, I'm gonna regret my life. Really don't like Twin Bolt in this format, but I'm gonna take it here. I could take a free Mythic, but that's not happening. All right, Kin Tree Severance here over Seize Opportunity. That's actually close. I don't want to pay 5 for Kin Tree. think it's good enough that we do run the black still. But yeah, we're missing so many things that would make this deck better. I wonder if I should have just gone Shiko in that case. Go the blue. The Jess guy. As a splash instead of the black. It's possible. Second channel Dragonfire or on a first Narset's Rebuke. So many things with 3 toughness. I guess we'll take the Dragonfire though, because it does go face. That's close though. I think it could be the other one. Yeah, missing too many things, I think. Oh well. On the plus side, it'll probably be over briefly. Ugh. Oh well. I really wanted to go 5 color, but it wasn't in the cards. But I probably should have gone Jeskai. Although still, like, we would be main Boros, and there was still a lot of Jeskai stuff that I didn't see that I wanted to see. Would have gotten a rare and a mythic, though. That would have been nice, and Fresh Start's really good. I don't mind Focus, but the rest of the stuff that I saw was pretty meh. Alright, so if I run both Kintree and Sonic Shrieker, I might want this Sentinel. So I'm going to put it in as a consideration. Hey, Ontologist, how you doing? Ugh, this deck needed war effort. Your back hurts, but you're fine besides that. I'm sorry that your back hurts. Hmm. Arg. 2 black sources, 8 red sources, 7 white sources, plus a Mardu Monument and an Embermouth Sentinel and a Scoured Barrens. Okay. All right, let's just hope it's quick and painless. I'm glad you're fine besides that, though. Like, I mean, there's a lot that more that could be going on, so I'm really happy that it's... I mean, as awful as it is that your back's hurting, I'm happy that it's just that. Oh. I'm hoping that this tea will wake me up. I also have a Snickers, if that doesn't work. Still Betty White. Never understood that Snickers commercial, because who wouldn't want to be Betty White? They're like, you're turning into Betty White out there. I'm like, yes! Then they're like, have a Snickers to fix that. Wait. Alright, I don't have a curve so much, but I can kill something and then play underfoot underdogs. So I suppose we do that. They're getting to do what I wanted to do. Sad but true. We are... No, I can do this at instant speed because of this. Okay. So much for our curve. Am I really gonna... Yes, I am. So if they snakeskin veil it, I've got the Dragonfire. Not an impressive start from us. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're so wrecked. I mean, everything's fine. More land, yay. Hey, baby cat. Mm-hmm. No, come on. Another land? Why, though? You're on a 20-turn clock, my friend. I can't see the screen, cat. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, nothing I can do about this draw. So they will have removal for this. I can't protect it. I could hold off and try that, but I think we've already lost this game, so I'm mostly just meh. Okay. 8 lands, 6 spells. Seems great for the aggro Boros deck. So good. "26 cards left in the deck." Okay. Okay, Arena. Arena's doing its normal thing. I don't even want to know how many lands in a row that was. Okay, let's see if it lets us play cards, shall we? All right. Whew. It'd be so nice to play cards. Still would probably lose that game, but maybe I would have felt like I didn't miss out on part of my life. All right, well, we can keep this, play the Embermouth Sentinel, fetch up a white source. Then go 2, 3, 4. Or we can... Huh. Do I need double white for anything? No. Okay. So we'll play this. I'm going to play the Embermouth here because it attacks just as well as this, and this one has haste the next turn. Decline. I'm going to keep this one for possibly double spelling with this, I think. A mirror, and they also have Sarkhan, but they got it. And a dragon. Oh boy. And I'm drawing lands. Yay! I'm so happy. This is so good. Okay, so we can't activate the underdogs. What did I do to Arena? Jesus. Glad that was at least a spell. So we play Devoted into Vanguard. In theory. All right. Conqueror getting in. So, they could have Osseous Exhale for the Adept. They could have any number of kill spells for the Adept. I still think we attack here. I don't want to, if they kill the Adept, we still have the Vanguard attacking the next turn in theory, so I think I can't afford to miss out on this attack just because they might have, an Osseous. Yeah. Okay, that's actually interesting. No, it's not. We just do that. Okay. The other option was to play, kill Sarkin with the Stormbrood, play this, but the gaining 5 life and putting out a body seemed much better. So, we did that. But unfortunately, they have everything they need. Well, like I said, it's gonna be quick. Maybe we can, maybe we can win one, though. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Again, I mean, it's missing some pieces. It shouldn't die to, like, somebody playing 5 drops like that, though. Unfortunately, it did. I love that it found us a mirror with Sarkin. Like, we have Sarkin as well, but we haven't seen it. Is that our 1 rare? Oh god, this is slow, but it's still, I think, keepable. So we start off with the plains, we go into the mountain, we hope to draw 2-drop by then. We play the Pack Beasts on 3. Unless we absolutely have to kill something. The deck isn't awful, it's just not good. It needed a little bit of help doing the things, and it's also been drawing a little bit off. At least compared to opponents' draws. Well, no 2-drop, sadly. But we do Pack Beasts, I think, first. It's harder to kill. Okay. I would like to draw... I think the ideal draw is a mountain, actually, here. Or not. I mean, technically that can fetch a mountain, but I wanted a mountain so I could double spell. Let me think about this. Okay, I think it is Mardu Monument into Dragonfire the Kidian. Unless they block with Practitioner, in which case we Dragonfire the Practitioner. This is awkward. Okay, I would like to be putting more pressure on the board. Not just one for oneing. What's the ward? 2 life? I can do that. Really want to put stuff on the board. But I can't get through that one. Oh, maybe I could have done it last time to do that, but okay. I just need one more mana to be able to double spell. With the Zergos plus duty. That we can kill with Twin Maw. So now I can double spell with those if I... Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. Narrative. So if I play this, I can make the Dalkoven unblockable next turn. But I think this one's better for now, just to go wider. All right, take 5. Nope, don't take 5. So the Mardu Monument should be lethal, maybe? Or do I want to hold up this? Okay, yeah. Okay, anyway. Mardu Monument gives, I think enough. They didn't have anything, I think, in hand, so... 1A game! I'm so happy. Okay. Alright. Won a game. Won a game! Oof. Arena's like, how did that feel? When you want to know how that feels again? Sucks for you. All right, let's mulligan. I can play the Strike Master, and maybe if I draw another land into the Equilibrium, I'm on the draw. I probably should keep this actually. That's, I mean it's. My early draws don't get much better than that. It's like Fleeting Effigy into Devoted Duelist would be best, but. Or like Sarkhan with a dragon. Or Shocking Sharpshooter. It's not that much better. I think in the interest of getting to a new draft, I'm going to keep this. I'm on the draw. I mean, I have... Yeah, okay. Worked out okay. Alright, so Sunset into Equilibrium in theory. Yuck. Oh. God. Card advantage. Okay. Okay, so... White or black source off the adept is kind of what we're looking for, or just a really good thing to play. Oh. That's not what we wanted to see. That's a really good trick for later, unfortunately. But we're gonna use it. We can sacrifice the forebear, actually. I need to draw a land, though. Huh. I'd have to sacrifice the fleeting effigy, which is too good. Maybe we just... I think we just let the duty beyond death go, and we play Sarkhan plus the fleeting, or Sarkhan plus forebear. Probably Sarkhan plus forebear. Okay. What if I played fleeting plus duty? That's not good enough. Oh well. Okay. So we have to hope they don't find a wrath or like the dragon form or the normal form. Okay, we can exile that. That's nice. But we need to, yeah, okay. We can do it as long as the Strike Master survives. Strike Master itself can kill it, but I don't want to kill it right now. I want to exile it. Wait, I can't. Actually, hold on. I'd have to pay the full 5. Ugh. It's probably still correct, even though they might have protection or something for it. Okay. At least we didn't attack into that, I guess, but... that might be the game there. Because if I could have killed that and attacked this turn, it would have been pretty good. I do have one piece of removal for an enchantment. Oh, they're attacking. Okay, let's see. Let's see whether I can punish that. So we can go bearer into fleeting or bearer into this. We can also defibrillating that. That's fine. So now we do bearer. Get in for double strike. That was the card that I was least concerned with, so that's why I played that out first. Now if we draw one more land, the bearer can mass pump. Or we can current plus effigy. If we draw a white source or a black source untapped. But I can effigy on 4 anyway. Sorry, current on 4. It is likely they're representing another exhale. Let's see whether that's actually the case. God damn it. If I can find, Molten Exhale, Coordinated Maneuver, another land, maybe a couple Channel Dragonfires. I don't know. There's kind of hinges. Yeah, I don't know. We can definitely double spell like this next turn. I'm just not sure that that's going to be enough. All right. They go to 8. They have one card in hand besides the Dragon Storm. If I attack all, I lose the Bearer of Glory and the Adept. Most likely. What happens if I attack all? I think this gets blocked by the Revenant, and then the Bearer gets blocked by the Stormbrood, or vice versa, so they could re-put the counters on the, like, Stormbrood. I'm gonna try it anyway. Again, we're just gonna... yeah. Okay, that's an interesting choice. I didn't see them doing that, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm very much okay with that. So yeah, Sonic Shrieker, Coordinated Maneuver, Channel Dragonfire, ×2. There's a few things that can get us out of this. Sonic Shrieker would be best, I think, because that puts Sarkin in the air. I mean, if they don't attack, then any of the other... Ooh, damn! I didn't think they were... I thought they were going to attack. I really did. Okay. Woo. Okay. That we had this. So we had the sharpshooter. We had the two pings to face. We had Can I see my deck? Okay. Well, we had a couple other things that would kill them too. With the direct damage. The Shrieker. I want another game. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. We did that. Okay. I'm feeling better now. But I think they should have attacked there. They have a ton of stuff on the ground. I guess they thought, what if Sarkhan gets in the air? But Sarkhan will only get in the air for 3, not 4. So I don't know. That was an interesting one. All right. And they have 2 flying blockers. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, restroom. Be right back. I tried to tame the hair. It didn't quite take. All right, here we go. See if we can get another win or so. Otherwise, we get another draft. Yay! Okay, here we go. Mulligan. Okay, all right, this we keep. We put away one Bearer of Glory, I believe. Although Channel Dragonfire is actually not a horrible thing to get rid of here. Or defibrillating. But I think we'll get rid of one Bearer. Alright, so we're gonna play a Bearer. Next turn we can play Duelist plus Dragonfire to kill the Sniper. And the Bearer can still attack against it because the Bearer has first strike. If it were still there. If this didn't resolve. Okay, so Devoted Duelist. Channeled Dragonfire. 4. Alright, and I'm gonna need to draw some more gas. Okay, that's something. Let's see whether they counter that. Okay, we need to really hope that they don't have Snakeskin Veil. Okay. Okay. Whew. Got one more. Okay. All right. Thanks, deck. That's nice. That's very nice. Very nice. Okay, okay. Moving on. So as you can see, we're the normal pack opening camera is now directed at the case. The beautiful, beautiful case. This is the MESHIFY 3 XL with the lovely, lovely Adjust Pro. It's an ambient pro, so lighting, it's RGB. It's beautiful. Sorry. It's just so cool. I can change the colors and all the things, and oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, wait, effigy into Sarkhan with a dragon? Let's go. Hopefully I can draw a white source. I mean, technically Sarkhan will produce the white source, so hopefully we can draw another one by the time we need to play this Shrieker. Oh, yes, please. I could play the add up there, but I think we just I think I'm gonna prep for the fleeting plus duty. Or we could play Sonic no, it's gotta be fleeting plus duty. Actually, with this, maybe we just let them counter. So let's go first to Pack Beasts. And then let's end the turn. Hi, Duran! Thank you so much! Oh, really, really? Thank you so much. Okay, so on top of library? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we play Sonic. Make them discard. Attack with Sarkhan. But Duran, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Trying to grow that YouTube channel and do the things. What do you play, mostly? Okay, so they may have another counter spell. What do I want them countering? This is my best play, I think. Alright, I can play that next turn. So they can tap down something, that's fine. I don't think we play this out. We tap down the Shrieker, we attack with Sarkhan. And then we end the turn. They're at 6 mana. Sagu. Okay. I think we do attack with all 3. No, they're tapping it down again. All right, we're still attacking with both of these. Just getting stuff off the board, I think, is correct. Oh, and they're going to let me get in for 4. Okay. And then next turn, I think we're doing pretty well, too. Satif, I'm doing all right. Oh, Durahan, that's so sweet. Brazil is awesome. I have always wanted to go to Brazil. Even more draft. Nice. Yeah. Well, yeah. And I wanted to learn all the languages. Okay, well, that's a good card. All right, let's see. So we play this, and then we attack and pump all. Yeah. Oh, I'm okay. Satif, how are you doing, by the way? All right, let's see what they got here. That's not enough. Oh, they just wanted to kill something before they died. Okay. Well, the first match, 2 matches had me scared. The first 2 matches were just like, I think I got 8 lands and 4 spells? 6, I don't forget. On the first one, and then the second one was just like we got thrashed. But these have been okay, so I'm super happy about that. So we got 4 wins now, which is more than I expected for this deck, which is super sweet. And we're doing a sponsored stream today by Fractal, which set me up with this amazing case here. And yeah, they're just so sweet. They're so they've been really supportive of the stream, and so and this case is gorgeous, as you can see. I did a new build, so you can see all of the specs in the About Me page down below. You can also check out your Fractal as well, just in the click on the Fractal picture below. Yeah, so it's super sweet, and we're gonna go look at the Fractal stuff ourselves together. And go from there. It's pretty cool. They were my favorite computer hardware designer, but now they're branching out. They're doing a chair and headphones. I am so excited, I can't even tell you. And this case is nutty. Like, the RGB is so cool. All right, so what am I doing here? We are doing Zergo's Vanguard, I think, and attacking for 1. Our ideal draw is a swamp or a red source, I think. Untapped. So we'll see what goes here. Okay. Sarkin plus the smear, so I could get it. Hold on. All right, so we do Sarkin. Reveal the Twin Maw. Then we attack with the Vanguard to hold up the coordinated maneuver, I think. That's really interesting. I could also just 5 damage to this 2/2 and attack with both. I'm a little worried about Snakeskin Veil here. I think I'm just gonna go like this. Alright. So the question is whether I coordinate maneuver. I don't think I do. I think I just take this trade. It's close, though. But I think I just take this trade. since I'm getting closer and closer to being able to cast, like, other big dragons, and so I can double spell next turn with various things. I can play the Kin Tree Severance. Yeah, Kin Tree's gonna be really nice here. So, black, white. But I am now low on mana, and they are gaining life, which is a little rough. I really needed mana. Oh well. Yeah, so not hitting mana here has been a little bit bad for us, and we may lose this because of that. Like, I'm really happy that I was able to get rid of this, but the mana's rough. You're getting, it's difficult when you reach platinum. Well, for us, actually, normally, you know, after the first few streams were mythic, this unfortunately has been a really miserable set for me, for whatever reason. I'm not necessarily playing it perfectly or drafting it perfectly, but we've had some just really bad mana luck. We seem to get flooded almost all the time. You're seeing the rare exception where we're mana screwed, but yeah, it's been a little rough. Surveil 2. Okay, there's a thing. So I think here we're supposed to... We can play Bearer plus Coordinated Maneuver that and get in, but I think I'm supposed to play Equilibrium. Okay. All right, so we can absolutely still lose here, but I think this is the right play. Smile at Death. What? At that deck? Okay, so they get back Einok and Dragon Sniper? Okay. I can Coordinated Maneuver that. That's not bad. I think I do. But we do it this way. I am from the United States. Yes, I am from Massachusetts, the northeast part of the United States. Ooh, can I do something interesting here? Huh, this is gonna be an interesting play. But yeah, there are amazing stores in Massachusetts. They're really, really amazing ones. Oh, Dragonfire Blade, okay. All right, so... If I attack all, I can't kill them. But I might be able to next turn. So if I attack with this, they block here, they eat this or that. I think we just attack with this. I'm fine trading with the Dawnbreaker or the Wildling, I think. Yeah. Because I'm not going to double spell next turn, most likely. Oh, wow. They didn't double block? Interesting. Am I going to get Wrathed? Oh, that would be so bad. Okay. I didn't get Wrathed. I think they, depending on what they have here, they might still be dead. Yeah, and I can pump. Okay. Whew, it is funny to say Massachusetts. It's a lovely word. I mean, obviously, it's a Native American word. It's a particular thing. So I do love playing physical Magic. You can watch me play physical Magic on Shuffle Up and Play and Elder Dragon Hijinks and a lot of different streams. So good stuff. But yeah, so Shuffle Up and Play episode was with Talia Vess and Hunter Pence, as well as the Prof. And then I've been on Elder Dragon Hijinks in the early days around like 4 or 5 times. Super fun. Highly recommend that show. And then we've been on Mental Misplays stream. We've been on a bunch of charity streams with Community of Cardboard and Raph Levy, etc. So super awesome for Commander. But I love playing Draft in paper. That's my favorite. I just don't get to go to my store very much because they're a bunch of them are like half an hour away. Ooh, that's a good draw. Okay, so I would like to draw a black source into another source to be able to play this. That would be sweet. Exhale on the Duelist seems fair. Okay, well, it's a white source, but it will work. Do I want to channel Dragonfire? Probably not. It's not instant, so I can't get somebody with the first strike, unfortunately. Still gonna leave that open. It's the two different. It's gonna. What if they put like double play small things? I'm gonna keep it. They might play like a Sig, and so I would really want that Dragonfire. Okay. Tursa. Good stuff. The question here will be whether I want to 2-for-1 myself by attacking into it with the 2 bearers and the fleeting. One more land and I could have had a free attack with both. It's interesting. All right, so we play fleeting. Right now, we're doing some horrible things, Durahan. I don't necessarily recommend being foreign and visiting the United States right now. Maybe postpone that. Yeah, I would have loved it. Three red sources here would have been actually great, so I could play the Strike Master as well, but oh well. My deck is performing better than I thought it would. It's the standard, like it's the winningest deck is a Boros deck, sometimes splashing like maybe 1 black thing if it's this powerful card. But it plays pretty straightforwardly, if that makes sense. There's still skill involved in playing it, which maybe I don't have, but it's less interesting to me than the 5-color piles that don't win as much. If that makes any sense. Oh, yeah, no, the Trump administration is trying to it's complicated, but basically, I don't recommend visiting now because you can be caught and held without due process. I could have attacked and pumped, put them to 3, but I think playing the Strike Master out was correct. They can Dragon Spray the Strike Master if they want, but then this is nearly lethal, and then that's lethal the next turn if they don't have any way to get in life. I think they might need to Monument this turn. But yeah, I don't necessarily recommend visiting the United States if you are not from the United States right now. Even if you're from the United States, they don't care. We've had actual citizens deported and held without process. And a sniper, okay. Black source, yeah. I mean, I can kill the sniper, which seems okay. I like keeping this for face, but we have the Sonic Shrieker. I think I'll trade for both of those. Or one. Like, eat one. That's fine. I just need to find a black source for the Shrieker. This can be cast without, but, on something bigger, but, currently the bear is gonna untap. Oh, that's a Storm Shell. Oh, that's a Kin Tree. But I can't cast it on the Storm Shell. Because I need Ward 2. Okay, so let's just no attacks end the turn. See if they attack, we see what they do. And go from there. Because we might be able to kill the things that they think are going to protect them afterwards, but that is unfortunate. Okay, how do I want to play this? So I have to pay 5 mana for this. So 1 more land gets me killing the Storm Shell. But they could have a counterspell or anything like that. I can just kill the globe right now, which is interesting. I think I'm gonna draw. Okay. I can pay 4 here. Alright, we'll see what happens. I started in 1994, I believe, when Revised came out, 3rd edition. I am very old. Alright, I can actually exile that, which is fun. But here I think we exile the Storm Shell. We hope that they don't have a counterspell. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no! God damn it! All right, well, that would have gotten us anyway. All right. Hey, Bose Pandas, how you doing? These questions are from YouTube. This is streaming both to YouTube and Twitch. So, all right, they found something that they liked. Otherwise, they wouldn't have attacked necessarily. Let's hope we can get there. We just need an untapped black source. Or actually, there's a number of things we could get. But we're falling behind now. That was a really key counterspell for them to have. That I can't kill without the Strike Master dying. And that gained them life, which is annoying. Are we on the mill plan? They have 10 cards left? Interesting. Of course we get another. Okay. Oh, well. I mean, we have we have 2 black sources of land, and then we also have the Embermount Sentinel, the Mardu Monument. So we should have had enough for black. Unfortunately, we just didn't find any of it in the top half of our deck. That's too bad. $19.98? Nice! Oh, I'm not particularly talented. I'm just decent, so that's nice for me. All right, so make a 5/5. Please just give me a swamp, please. For Pete's sake. Okay, well, next turn I can use that. That's all right. So this is not an instant, so I still can't punish them for that. The question is whether I kill the Wayfarer and gain a couple life. I don't think so. Seven cards left for them. Boulderborn. Can't kill that with this. Can do both on something, but it's not really good enough. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I would love to get the last card out of their hand, but I don't think I can do that. I think I have to do 2 damage to this, and then Molten Exhale it. And then I have to attack with Bearer, block. So take 5. Okay. Yeah, we flooded out a bit, but the problem was the flood was all the non-colors that we didn't the colors that we didn't need, so there was that. All right, if they just have a land here, nope, they don't just have a land. Okay, but can I pump as well? Yeah. Okay, I might actually win. No. Okay. But I gained 2, so the kickback isn't bad. Duty Bound Death is really bad here. Wait. Storm Shell gets to attack next turn. Do they die if they do? No. Interesting. Alright, so we get no attacks here. I was so close. If they hadn't had anything else to play, I could attack with both and then pump and then kill them. But, alright, so no attacks here. We end the turn. So we block both on the 2/5s, 5 powers, and then we Duty Beyond Death, sacking the Bearer of the Glory. Bearer of Glory to make the Sonic Shrieker bigger. But if they get anything here before blockers, then it goes poorly. All right, we see whether this resolves. It does. Okay. Then we attack for 5. They have 2 cards left. Teamer Dragonstorm. Oh, we win! Yes! Oh, yes. Okay. I still wasn't trusting them, by the way, necessarily, that we had won. They could have had the, like, -3, -0, draw 3, or a bounce, or like the Osseous Exhale with the dragon. But the -3 would kill them because they would draw too many cards because they're at 1 card. But I still have the underdogs back, so I'm not dead on the backswing anyway. So we're good. Whew, this is going well. 6 wins, hells yeah. Okay, okay, we're doing this. Okay, okay. I have my last of my Reese's Pieces. No dragon, but we have a Sarkhan. Hopefully we can draw. We're gonna play the sharpshooter first, most likely. To get value off of that. So mountain into plains, into sharpshooter, into... We'll see. All right. If I draw a dragon, I may play the Sarkhan out. To ramp a bit. No, okay. So sharpshooter into Vanguard. Seems good, unless I absolutely have to try to kill an enchantment. Ah, mirror. And in case they have an Osseous, I am not attacking with this. Alright, perfect Mardu with a rare land. Nice. Okay, so we play Sarkhan. Oh, sorry, the order on that was wrong. Do they have any flash creatures that could punish me here? I should play this out first so that I get another... So this is an oops. I should have had another ping. So this should have gotten to ping. Pretty sure they have a removal spell. I'm just not sure which one it is. I think it's Osseous, but... I missed... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I misplayed the order of these. That was wrong. We're still doing all right, though. Best draw is... a removal spell, Fleeting Effigy, Pack Beasts... Equilibrium Adept, Duty Beyond Death. Oh, they're gonna double removal spell? Oh. I see, I see. That's annoying. Okay, that's better. But yeah, I hope we don't lose by 1 there. Because missing that 1 damage and in the order here, that's on me. That was really bad. So I'm really sorry if that's what happens. So I can choose to attack with this, but I can choose also to make something unblockable if they flash something into block. What would they flash into block? 2/1 flyer. Yeah, we're just gonna go charge. Because we had the Martyr Monument next turn. Yeah, that's fine. That trades. And then the Martyr Monument should finish it off. Actually, there's one card that I wouldn't like them to have right now. Yes! A Shrieker on their part would actually be maybe enough to stabilize. Nice. Very nice. Okay, well, it started off wonky, and I thought we were just going to lose it all. But in the end, we got a trophy! Yay! Okay. GG, no big go! Okay, so let me go click and take a screenshot of this. Because we posted on the we're supposed to post it on the socials, and I'm really bad about doing that. The things. All right, new. Go click. All right, well, that was really nice. I'm really happy about how that went. All right. Okay, that was unexpectedly awesome. So let's get into another one, and then we'll take a look at Fractal stuff. Although you can see Fractal right there, the beautiful MESHIFY 3 case, super pretty. I'm gonna change the color actually for now. So I'm gonna go with Campfire. I really liked the Campfire. It's pretty. All right, here we go. I liked all of the settings, honestly. It's just a... Even though I'm not, like, I don't, like, so normally I don't expend extra on, like, I don't spend extra on RGB or anything like that for myself because it came with I am not immune to how pretty it is. Yay. All right. My apple cider tastes like it's going alcoholic. It's not, but it tastes like it is. It's just apple cider from Wilson's Farm. Might be getting a little long in the tooth.
Hello there.
Hey, no bingo! Thanks so much for the follow! Alright, so... what do we got here? Alright, chat, what do we want to... do I want Eugene? Do I want... I want a Rennie. I want to play with a Rennie. That's just so much fun. It's a stupid card, and I hate it across the board for me, but it's just so much fun to build that teamer deck and just go... and know that you have, like, an I win the game card in your deck. And I'm gonna take a Deceptive Stormbrood. I could take Anafenza. Anafenza's good. Exhale's good. I love this card. It's my pet card. It's my favorite card in the set. Yes, we are live on Twitch too. Streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now. I do like this card, but this is more fun for me. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Stormbrood and we're gonna hopefully have some fun. I'm gonna tank my ranking, it's fine. We're doing the thing. I've decided that for the purposes of this set, I do not care about the ranking. Which means I probably shouldn't be playing best of 3, honestly. Now that I think about it. Because I prefer best of 3. Yeah. So this is my favorite card of the set, if I had to pick one. I love this card. I think it's so much fun. Okay, there's a Hollowmark Siege. There's a Whirlwing Stormbrood. There's a Teamer Monument. I think I'm gonna take the Siege and have some fun. The Stormbrood is what I should take, I think. It's really fun and I love it, but I'm gonna take the Siege. And enjoy myself. I really like that Stormbrood, the blue one, as well. But the Siege seems like we could have some fun with this. Abzan's often open, and so with the base Golgari is pretty nice. Because you're competing in white with the Boros deck for the most part, so having base Golgari is pretty good, especially since the Signpost on commons that you really, really want, the 3/2, that is like Hardened Scales on a stick for once per turn or something. And the I always want to make this card work, but I'm rarely in Jeskai enough. But the Hardened Scales on a stick and the 4/4 as well, that move your counters when a creature dies is pretty sweet. There is a Dismal Backwater here, so like I could move into like Sultai, but I'm just gonna take my Armament Dragon and go. Okay, Hunter is nice. There's an Osseous Exhale and a Sagu Pummeler. Reputable Merchant probably wheels. But yeah, okay. Tuned Hunter. Fun first, win second. Exactly. Exactly. That's what this stream is about. We usually do make Mythic every season, but we actually, with this set, is the first one we haven't made Mythic in a season. Yet so far here. So I do apologize for that if that's something that anybody's really upset about. But we are trying to have fun with this set. And so, yeah. That's just our ways we go. I like to do what chat wants in the draft, and so we tend to take the fun cards and do splashy things. Ooh, Molten Exhale this late? That can't be right. And a Dragonstorm Glow? Okay, this pack is stacked. There's a Teamer Monument, a Shrine Keeper, an Exhale, a Dragonstorm Globe, and I don't even mind a Leopard. Jund isn't a thing. I think I'm just supposed to take the Globe. But this is so interesting. Yes, I have played Arena Direct for boosters. Alright, Skirmish Rhino. I like Snakeskin Veil. I wouldn't mind one Dusk Carver and Earth Carver, sorry. Dusyut. Or Dusyut. And the Rakshasa's fine, but I'm gonna go with the Rhino here. I like Aggressive Negotiations fine too if it wheels in in this type of deck. Ooh, Stormbrood. And a Sarkhan's Resolve. Okay. Snakeskin. First Snakeskin or first Sarkhan's? That's an interesting one with this. I think it's Snakeskin Veil. But that's interesting. Okay. Palace, nice. There is one Aggressive Negotiations, but I might wheel the other one and I want this fixing. You're gonna play Draft on YouTube? Nice! Okay, so Worthy Cost or Blossoming Sands. I think I'm gonna take the Blossoming Sands here, but I do like Worthy Cost. I need this land, I think. Alright. Mistrise, so free rare. But yeah, we played Arena Direct for boosters. We won Foundations boosters. We won Duskborn boosters. We won Bloomburrow boosters. And I think that's what we've done. You can find them on YouTube. Here's the YouTube channel. That's the YouTube link. And we have, you know, Arena Directs where we won boxes. Arena Directs, I don't actually know whether we put up any that where we didn't win boxes, but definitely ones that we won boxes. And then Arena Opens and box openings of collector boosters, which are really cool. You should see the collector booster opening for Tarkir Dragonstorm was my best box ever, basically. Really, really nutty. Except maybe from one of the Lord of the Rings collector booster boxes. But it was nutty. It was so cool. So you have to see that one. The box openings are on there too. Nice. And a leopard. I don't mind the envoy, but I want a 2-drop here because we have the siege. And I will absolutely run an Earth Carver. Ooh, perfect. Okay. Foundation Breaker would also be amazing here. And Strategic Betrayal will be fine. Piercing Exhale would be nice. This Warden is so irritatingly good. So that's really sweet. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here. And this over here. And that over there. Okay, and we have a couple things that can be cast at an early spell, like the Stormbrood. Alright, good to know. Looks like a good start to a deck. I'm really happy with this one so far. I think it could just keep getting better, so I'm very excited. Which means it'll go 0-3, by the way, just in case you're wondering. These two rares are both extremely strong. We're going to take the Formation Breaker here because we have the counter deck. But I am so tempted by this turtle always. I love that card. And I love Fleshcrafter too. It's great. Old World Micmac, that is in fact one of the things that we pulled in that thing. You got to see it. All right, another Rhino or a Blossoming Sands. This could wheel. We don't produce a lot of tokens, so I don't think we're supposed to take Tactician. I wonder if I'm supposed to take Blossoming Sands here though. That wheels more frequently than most others. I'm gonna take the Rhino. I didn't come here not to draft rhinos. All right, we'll take a Veteran over a Heritage Reclamation, Cruel Truths. Okay. That was one of the cards in that box. Just one of them. So, go check out the others. I was so pleased. I only bought the one box because, like, again, I'm a teacher. I'm poor. But it was so good. My normal opening skills are not great. That was beautiful. I got really lucky. Okay, Scoured Barrens here over everything. I think the Envoy is the closest thing to, and then the Osseous are the closest things, but do I want an Osseous? No, I need the land. Land too important. Okay, we have the option of another Reputable Merchant or an Envoy. I have a lot of 3-drops already. I have a Dragonstorm Globe. I could take the Backwater and see what wheels in blue, but I really don't think I want to splash that many things. I think I'm going to take the Envoy for now. I could draw some cards, maybe. I don't think it would be wrong to take Merchant there. I just don't think it's as good right now. Okay. Feral Deathgorger is really good in this deck, but I need another 2-drop. I think it's probably just a Leopard. I have a Globe. I'm going to hope to get cards later. I'm going to take the Deathgorger here. I think it's important. Ooh, Salt Road? Nice. That's a really late Salt Road skirmish. Okay. Okay. All right. So we can cast this in theory on 3 if we get enough 2-drops, but we'll see how that goes. I really don't want the card. But I don't want any of the others, so I would just take this as an uncommon. So I'm going to take this in case we run it. We'll see. I prefer that in a Boros deck. Okay, I want none of this, so I'm just gonna take the free rare over the Rebuke and Night Watch. Okay, I'll take one Heritage Wreck here over Cruel Truths. It's close though. But the Heritage Wreck goes, if I use it on myself, goes better with the Attuned Hunter. Ooh, and Disruptive, Kyrian, Kintry, Dragon Spray. I think I'm gonna take the other Disruptive. Sultai Devotee, Salt Road Pack Beast. This is a crazy cool pack for uncommons and commons for us. I'm gonna take the other Stormbrew. Ooh, Botanist, get in. Oh, Caustic Exhale, and an Assistant, and a Leopard, and a Scoured Barrens, and a thing, and a Storm Plane. Oh god, okay. Botanist is key though. Okay. Now we'll take a Dragon's Prey over Pack Beast and Champion. Although Kramari Initiate is actually tempting here too because it's another 2-drop. I need this removal, I think. Alright. You found play boosters, felt more like draft boosters this time around at Tarkir. Did I play Final Fantasy? I'm excited for Final Fantasy, but I actually didn't play. I watched my roommate play 10 because I remember it had Blitzball in it. And it looked like it was a beautiful game. I saw it released in Japan. I think I was in Japan at the time it was released in Japan, which was way before, a little bit before us at least, or at least when it was being advertised in Japan before the release. And then my roommate played it and it was so cool. But I never played it myself. Okay, did I come here to do this siege too? I think I did. I think Sarkhan's Resolve is another perfectly good pick there. Wow, this is fun. Okay, I probably won't run Bodyguard if I don't... Ooh, Kintry and a Wayfarer. Okay. All right, Bodyguard goes away. We have 16 creatures, 8 spells currently. I want to fill out the 2-drop slot. I think this is my main choice here. Although we do have a couple things we can cast on too that aren't creatures, but we want that because you're from Japan. I don't know what time it is there, so I don't. So I'll just go with konnichiwa. Okay, so okay, yeah, I want a little bit. I want a few more 2-drops. I think is the main thing. Another Snakeskin's fine. I'm gonna take this. This is a good play on 5. Okay, Sultai Devotee here is an okay one. I'm gonna take that over Earthcarver and Rite of Renewal here. Because again, that's exactly what I want as a good 2-drop. This one can fix for the black. It can't fix for the white, but it can fix for the black and it has Death Touch, so it can hold off some bigger things for a while. The Earthcarver may not make it into the deck. We'll see. Final Fantasy VII was the only one who played? Yeah, nice. My friend likes Final Fantasy Tactics best, just because the gameplay apparently really rewards literal tactics, like literal strategies like flanking and having the high ground and doing your positioning, and it's just really cool. He says so. I'm that one's an interesting one to me, definitely. I could run Dragon Claw Strike for 1 million. Or another Snakeskin Veil. I think we run the Devotee. Oh, I don't want any of that. Okay. Uncommon for Vault Progress. I don't think I want this Dawnbreaker because the white is the splash. Okay, we got a Scoured Baron. Oh, another Leopard is pretty sweet, but I want the Scoured Barons. Okay. Okay. That's looking pretty good. We have 2 Auroral Processions, too. All right. Not a bad deck. I'm ready for it to go 0-3, but I really like it. For me, it would be Ohio Gozaimasu. for if you're in my time period. Time zone. All right. What am I doing here? So yeah, I don't know that this Earth Carver makes it. We're weak to flyers, definitely. But we do have enough of flyers of our own, hopefully, that will make that less painful. So if we cut Earth Carver, if we cut a land, which will be white, run 16. I wonder if I'm supposed to let the 100 battle veteran go. I think I prefer the envoy to the veteran. But this is nice to be able to play from the graveyard. I think I'm gonna let that go. 16 lands. A lot of late drops. But we have the Dragonstorm Globe. And most of our stuff can be played early. Okay, now I really don't want to counter it to cut anything. Maybe I'll let the Heritage Reclamation go just because we do have a leopard for enchantments and artifacts, and we have kin tree as long as they're bigger. So I guess we let that go and then run this. But I need to double check the mana. So this is 4 sources of white plus the Dragonstorm Globe. 8 sources of green and 8 sources of black. I might be able... No, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Okay. Because we don't technically need white on either of these. The only things we need white for are actually 4 cards. Some of them are later, so that's okay, I think. Oh, I hope so too, Durahan. That would be nice. But yeah, I am looking forward to Final Fantasy, like I said. Like I said, the gameplay really looked fun. I adored watching while I was working. I was writing screenplays at the time, so I would write and watch, and then and she would play after work. One of my 2 roommates after college. And then it looked like so much fun. It looked like so much fun. I had my favorite games too, but that one looked like a sweet one. I just didn't have time to get into it. All right, I think this is correct. We just run this way. My one thing is I might want to cut down 1 swamp in exchange for a green source, just because the devotees can fix for black anyway. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think so. Let's try that. Sergeant Salt, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hypes you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Really appreciate it. Do I play on a console? I haven't done recently. I have in the past, but I haven't recently. Why does it think I have blue in this deck? Oh, it's just the Opulent Palace? Okay. It's just like, what? But yeah, my favorite game of all time is Thief 3 Deadly Shadows. Howdy, Vinny, how you doing? That one's my favorite. I loved, that was literally so when I've probably told this story on stream before, so I apologize if you're hearing this again, but little Ariana wanted a gaming console like more than anything. So, but my parents wouldn't get me one, but they would allow me to go up to my friend MJ's up the street and play on his Nintendo. So you made Mythic, congratulations! You're doing great, that's awesome. Congratulations, Video, that's great. We gotta give you hypes for that, that's amazing. Congratulations. We're nowhere near that. So I went up and played like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on that, and it was so much fun. And then yeah, we'll keep this. We can go Palace, Forest, Breaker, Attuned Hunter, or Globe. All right, if I drew a land there, I really wanted it to be a Plains, but... Or a Swamp would even be better. Just have double Swamp, double black here for now. King, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nobinko! Really appreciate it! Oh, Prowler went to the graveyard along with 2 lands. Okay, but they're taking back a land, it looks like. We'll see. Alright, I can play the Undergrowth Leopard, which has a profitable block there, since I'm not going to be putting counters on anything right now. Yes, that is the picture from Hogfather. That's Susan from Hogfather. It's a great movie. Okay, so I have an option of playing Globe out this turn or Attuned Hunter. That's interesting. Hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch too. Really appreciate it. So I can't cast this the next turn. So I think I'd actually like to play this out for now. And now the question is whether I want to trade for both of those. And I think I would. I'm going to actually offer that, having played this out already. Okay, well that sucks. Get humbled, me. All right. Very well then. So few people play that card that I'm not playing around it these days, and I should probably do so. Any drafting advice? Oh, not for this set. For this set, I have no confidence in myself. Mostly just if you're being really competitive about it, Boros. Yes, you did, Johan. All right, so that was rough. That Humbling Elder was rough, but it wasn't really, you know, it hopefully won't mess with a game unless they have like an enchantment that I need to deal with, but I have the Stormbrood still, so that's not the worst. Next turn, if they tap out, we can play the dragon, the Armament Dragon, and start doing stuff with the Formation Breaker in theory. We probably are going to, if they decide to do the Laced Prowler on the Trade Route Envoy, we're going to probably have to find removal for that at some point soon. We do have a decent amount. Kintree Severance, Salt Road Skirmish, and Dragon's Prey. So the reason we played out creatures early was to get stuff for the to put counters on with the Barren Step Siege and Hollowwork Siege, etc. Oh, well, that's annoying. Okay. No blocks here. Alright, let's hope they don't have a counterspell. So... if I attack and they remove this... Yeah, I think I gotta start attacking still, though. Fairly new to Magic, but you love drafting. You just choose all the wrong cards. Understood. Yeah, actually, I have some advice for you on that, definitely. So let me, remind me once this game is over. Don't let me start the next game. I really want to talk to you about that. That there are some resources that I can get for you. Among them, untap.gg, so, we'll definitely chat about that. Okay, they don't have a second green for the Laced, which is actually interesting. We have a lot of potentially good draws. Oh, absolutely, Jibo. Well, that's annoying. Okay, Lion Wait comes back. Oh my god, Vinny, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. That's amazing. A land was not one of our better draws, sadly. So we would just like to... Oh, that's interesting. Back up to the nice number of subs. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. There you go. All right. I can sit back. If I want to here. I actually kind of like playing this out though. As a 4/4. Seeing whether that resolves before I attack with the Armament Dragon. No, I want to use this one +2/+2 lifelink and hexproof. That's more important. I think they have the piercing, the dragon one. So I'm gonna attack with this and keep this up. Because the Stormbrood still blocks the Envoy, the Breaker still blocks this, so we're still doing that. Okay. Also, it's there. We don't want to assume their gender. Could be me over there. Hopefully it's not, again. It would be too many me's. By quite a few. But yeah, I was used to being tiny and the only woman in Magic, and so it was nice to see marginalized genders start taking it up. There's so many women these days at the cons. I'm so happy. Speaking of which, if anybody's going to Vegas, I'll be there as a featured creator, so that's really sweet. You're gonna start your physical collection with this next set? Nice. It's very expensive. Oh no, not another land. Oh, that makes me sad. All right, fine. This is a little rough here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells. And 7 lands. Okay. Come on, deck. You can do better than this. So they can lie in wait back, get back like the Kishla, etc. So we don't want to kill the Kishla. That's very interesting. I think I might be supposed to do... Can I just take... So hold on. What happens if I just block... So if they have Sarkhan's destroy target creature with flying, they could also kill me with the +3/+3. So I don't think I'm winning either way if that happens. So I think what I'm supposed to do is block here and block here. Hope they don't have +2. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Do they have... Hold on. Do they have anything? Yes, they do. They have knockout frickin' maneuver. God damn it. That's really annoying. All right, well, unfortunately, we didn't draw enough actual cards. They outdrew us by 7 cards. Well, I mean, obviously they milled a bunch, but they outdrew us by 7 cards effectively, and so this was rough. Yeah, we almost got there. Except we drew all lands and no spells. All right, let's go to the next one. That was rough. This deck is good, and I'm sad. Grr. Okay. I mean, we did our best. I don't think I made any huge misplays or anything like that. Oh god, yes. Sorry, tips, right. So, here is number 1, which is, this is untapped. And oh, where were you all? I don't have a black source. Let's mulligan this. Now I do. So we'll put a forest away. We'll play the botanist on 2 and a skirmish rhino. Hopefully we'll find a white by 3. We'll see. God, this is miserable. But untapped.gg is one of the ways that you can figure out which cards are worthy of picking based on synergies with your deck and based on general power level, because it has a draft helper. It's not free, the draft helper. The companion, the link that I'm sending you to is for their companion, and that's what I'm using here. When you see me move over here, this is my deck and my opponent's deck that I'm taking a look at, because it'll show you what's left in your deck, and that can help you plan around what sort of lines you're going to take and things like that. Land. Yeah. That was bad. How many spells did we end up with that? Still 6? Something like that? That was rough. All right, that's actually a good draw because we can make it so that the botanist can get through a 3 toughness thing next turn or 3 power thing next turn by putting a counter on it if I don't draw planes for this. So that's pretty nice. All right, that's not going to matter there. So let's attack with the botanist first. Let's not put a counter on it for now. And see whether we get a plains. So that we can play the skirmish rhino. Well, that's a good card that I can play on 4 mana. Alright, so I'm going to play a forest and I'm going to draw a card off this. By putting a counter on that. Get it out of the way of, Caustic Exhale. It's free for the first 10 drafts. Nice. Okay, so... Okay, we're charging. Well, it's a 4th land. That's really good. Then I can play the Envoy and draw another card if the botanist survives. If the botanist does not survive, I can do something else. Get a +1/+1 counter on this. But yeah, untapped.gg is a really nice resource just for limited in general. You can also look at the combat tricks. I'll show it to you in full detail. I should have waited until we... All right. Until we attacked. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the game. Take action. Next to damage. I think we play this out. Hope they don't have a Wrath coming up. Submit 0. We can play the Kin Tree next turn to get through. And then hopefully the Rhino finishes things off. Ooh, a double spell. Interesting. Pay 2 life. This is a lot of mana being spent this turn. But yeah, Bellow, okay. Hmm. Do I want to suicide in the botanist to try to find a plains? I think I'm just gonna disruptive Stormbrood. Destroy that. Play a land and pass. You'd think we'd have a white source by now. Given that we have 4 normal white sources. Alright, we can exile that. This does not belong in that deck. Ooh, Holomark Siege. Lube. Aw, is my siege going away? How dare you? Yeah, we just need a white source. They left my botanist alive? That feels wrong. Yes! Get wrecked! Rhino for the win! Sorry. Oh, sorry. That made me feel really good. Okay, so let's talk about for Jivo. Are you still there? Let's talk about different resources that we can get you. Okay. So, first off, I'm going to change my fractal cases thing. I'm going to go for... What should I go for, chat? Should I go for... There are a couple more options on the side that you can't see. So Glistening Ice and Radiant Dawn are also on the right side. We've already shown you Campfire and I think Lunar... Sorry, Northern Lights, maybe? But what would you like to try here? You're here, Jivo? Awesome. Okay, cool. So I will go over that stuff. Like, we can also, like, do individual fans, which is so cool. Wait, the sound is doubled? We're hearing an echo. Do you hear an echo now? Is that better? Are we hearing an echo now? Uh-oh. All right. Is there an echo on the main screen here too, or is it just on that one? Did it suddenly shift to an echo? Okay. So it was when I shifted to the... Okay. Hmm. Let me try and make sure that my camera's not doing things. Yeah, it's gone, but I want to go back to that street, that screen, and if that was the one doing it, that's the problem. Okay, is this bad? How's that? Is that better? Is this okay? Let's see if this is okay. Okay, hopefully this is all right. All right. Anyway, let me know if it's not okay. But yes, we have two options off the side: Glistening Ice and Radiant Dawn. Which one of these do you want to see on the case? Northern Lights, Summer Sky, Sunset, Starfall, Glistening Ice, Pink Sapphire, Lunar Mist, Mystic Night, Campfire, and Radiant Dawn. We currently have Campfire on, which is pretty cool. That's what Campfire looks like. I think I'm gonna go with Mystic Night. Sexy. Okay, sorry. All right, so let's go and check out the cool stuff that we can do for Untapped. Right. So this is so the link I provided, which again is this one, is to this site. It's untapped.gg. So for newer players, this is a really, really nice, and for experienced players, this is a really, really nice resource for different reasons. So when you're beginning, right, downloading the companion is really, really nice because it allows you to see, and here's my companion. Where's my companion? Here it is. It allows you to see your overlay. You can see your deck, your opponent's deck. You can show the draft overlays and the deck building overlay. So it can help you, it can make suggestions for how to build decks, make suggestions how to draft. It can, this is also what I have linked as an extension on Twitch that allows you to hover over my cards and make them bigger so you can read them. You can just, there's just so many cool things that it does. And this is completely free. This companion here is completely free. If you use the link that I sent, I get $1 if you've never downloaded it before and download it for the first time here. But if you prefer to just go yourself to untapped.gg, you can then go to download or find this and just download the companion that way. If you prefer not to use those links, and that is totally fine. What you can also do is have premium of this, which is super sweet as well. So I haven't logged in on this yet, but you can't see. But here's what we were talking about when we were talking about that Draftsmith that helps you figure out which cards to take if you're newer and don't know how to rank the cards, especially if you're picking in Premiere, which gives you a timed draft. If you pick, I always recommend, if you're going to draft and a newer player, I really recommend drafting quick draft so you can take all the time you want. It's against bots. So unfortunately, that's going to make the draft a little bit wonky, but it does mean that you have all the time in the world to make your pick. Although you will be timed out of the game at some point and have to relog in. But you can take all the time in the world that you need, take your time reading the cards, figure out what you want. But this Draftsmith, the rankings are supposed to be in terms of synergy with your deck and general power level of the card. So it tells you, what you're looking at there. And here is what the Draftsmith deck recommendation looks like once you've drafted your pool of cards. It will make suggestions of if you want to go Sultai, Abzan, Golgari, right? Let's say you drafted a pool of cards that has everything but red. It's going to tell you, like, okay, if you're going to build a deck this way, try this, etc. You always want to take all of these with a grain of salt because, again, it's an algorithm. It's not necessarily the absolute correct, you know, be all end all. You may rate cards differently and like playing cards differently than it does. So that is, you know, important too, to have fun and play Magic the way you want to play Magic, certainly. But you can also look at the, you know, the tier list and pick order of the cards, see which ones have the highest win rates. You can see examples of trophy decks, and see what their record were, and, you know, what colors they were, which cards they had in them, etc. You can see color pairings and how they're, you know, ranked as far as win rate as well. Obviously there are constructed features here, but we'll talk about those at some other point. But basically, if you go into limited and you go into like pick order, for example, you can see like this has the things that are locked are for the premium members. You're downloading these right now. Nice. So the website, again, the things that are locked that I'm showing you are things that are only for premium members that you have to pay for. And so they're really good information that so because I'm a partner, I do have, I don't even know what my, I'll figure it out at some point. It's probably going to be in my saved stuff, but I think I deleted all my, like, I was helping Fractal do their setup, and so I deleted all my history. So that included the cached stuff and password entries. So I'll log in again later. But basically, you can see different sets in this. You can also see different formats, so traditional, quick, sealed, etc. for drafts and limited. You can show a date range. You can see all decks. You can see all rankings, or set it to particular rankings and see what's happening there. Hello, cat. You're very cute. Yeah. So, but you can just see just general power level of cards. And one of the things that I really like that they do as well is if you go to the set guide, you can see an overview of the set. You can see the best performing, worst performing colors, and go from there. You can see the archetypes and signpost uncommons. You can see the mechanics. You can see the most popular combat tricks at a glance, which is really, really cool. And this is all just like available to you. Anything that's not under the lock is all available to you there. So you can see the meta stats for this if you subscribe to premium. And so on and so forth. Oftentimes we do check back here because they're generous and give us codes for like 1 month free of premium that I do give away, which is super sweet. But one of the things that does happen is if I'm just learning a set and I really don't remember the combat trick set, or I'm reviewing a set, like basically when they bring it back on as a retro set, I like to see the combat tricks at a glance, and that's so helpful because I know now, okay, look, they've got this mana open, so it could be this, it could be like Sarkhan's Resolve, Piercing, any of these, right? Could be Dragon's Prey, could be Caustic, right? It could be Durgar Island. No, actually, couldn't. It could be the tap. Sorry, I meant the tap. The actual like Omen. Could be Fresh Start, right? Could be Little Get Humbled, etc. So there's a lot of things that it could be, right? But I know now which ones at a glance, which is really helpful if I've forgotten the combat tricks from a particular set. Or if I'm like, okay, well, what could they have for 1 white, right? And it turns out nothing, unless it's Static Snare and you attacked with 4 creatures, or they attacked with 4 creatures. So, yes. So this is really a lovely resource for newer players and experienced players doing, looking to improve their game, basically. So here's the Draftsmith, right? You can start the free trial, right? Or subscribe for full access to that. So if that's something you're interested in. The other thing that you can take a look at for information is MTG Goldfish and other such sites. You can also just watch drafters. That's one of the biggest things, is just watch drafters and see how it goes. That's basically what you're looking for. Awesome. I'm so glad I could help. Untapped is a really nice resource, and I would not be, shilling. I was shilling for them before they offered the, like, you get $1 if people download this thing. So I do believe in what they do, and I'm really grateful to them to provide the service of having this companion and the extension that allows you to hover over my cards and see them bigger on the screen. because streaming is, you know, it's nice, but you're like, what the hell does that card do, right? It's so nice to be able to hover over it. So yeah. So I'm so glad that was helpful. Yay! All right, so we've got our lovely case doing its purple thing now, and it's happy. All right, let's go. No green source. White is our splash. How many? Hold on. There's 2 more sources of white. We have 9 sources of green there on the play. I'm going to keep this. We can kill the first thing. We have 9 sources of green. Hopefully we can draw into it by the time we need it. Which is turn 2 if possible, or turn 3 if we do remove something. Nice. Okay. So we Foundation Breaker on 2, most likely. And then I think we Skirmish Rhino before sieging. Depends on what they play here. Half Lufa. Excuse. No! Don't touch my shit! Ah. Chat, they're touching my stuff. I think they take the siege, yeah. That's really irritating. Good morning, Lyrizel! Oh, see, I would have loved that in this deck. That's really annoying. Okay, damn. Alright. So we want the other siege. The Baron Step siege would be a really good draw. Or, you know, a land. That's something we could do as well. Alright, let's see where they put the counters. Ugh, they have everything. Alright. Stop with the lands, Jesus. Alright, well, there's not much I can do here. I mean, I can kill the Alchemist Assistant, but then they can just put that on there. But we do have a lot of other removals, so I think it actually is correct to do that. Just get in for the 2 and hope we draw something. But unfortunately, we just flooded out a little bit here at the wrong time. We have 28 cards in the deck, and this is 7 lands. And 4 or 5 spells. Okay. Oof. So they get the Alchemist back, but nothing else. And we get lands! That's fun! This is how this format has gone for us, where we're just like mono lands dot deck. This is 16 land deck, by the way. Oh yeah, enjoy my hand. Enjoy it. When all my creatures are gone. That sounds great. Alright, let's go. Yeah, no flood was gonna make it through this game. They liked whatever they saw, so they kept it on top, so it's unlikely we're gonna be getting anywhere here. Wait, why would you keep it on top if you... Okay, whatever. Go to 1. Die to the Delta Bloodflies next turn. On attack. Yep, okay. A flood is real. They were at 13 cards in their deck, and we had about as many lands as they did. We were at 23, I think. So, that's too bad. Like I said, the decks I love, they're just sort of like, here, have all the land. Or like, miss one color. Alright. Let's go. So, Scoured Barrens into Sultai Devotee into Warden. In theory. Later that same day. Okay. There we go. Ooh, Forecaster. The problem with Forecaster is they can leave up Counter Magic and the activation of the Forecaster, so we may have to play the other Devotee and attack with this Devotee. I'm gonna go for it though. I can't not here. Yeah, on the case it's just that getting a globe. Next turn we can play Devotee and put a counter on something, depending. Hmm. Is this though? I don't think it's anything that harms the Warden. So this doesn't get it past the 4 damage, so we do it here. If they want to kill the Soul Tithe Soviet. Or bounce it. Alright, that's a great draw. Alright, now I feel good. Non-token creature enters, it endures. Okay. Greetings, Vilrath! How are you? How are you doing? Alright, so we don't want a Wrath. That's the main thing. But even the Dragon Wrath, the Black Dragon Wrath with double black, can't kill the Wardens, so that's good. And that's fine, and they die. Okay. Whew. I didn't get flooded. I'm so happy. Okay. Yay. Yay. Okay. I need to introduce him, but then I'll be right back. I think I want to get... Oh, wait. No, I have cheese. We're good. I want to get salami. I'll be right back. So, restroom, more water, and BRB. You're mostly okay? Oh, no. If you'd like to share, we're here. I'll be right back, okay? If you just want to hang and just be happy, like, enough hanging, that's totally fine, too. You don't have to share. Just know we're here if you do. Your throat is irritated. I hate that. You're coughing so much is annoying. Oh my goodness. I assume you've already tried the technique of drinking some tea with honey or something like that, and also perhaps if it's really bad, you doing something like Robitussin or something, the cough suppressant / cough drops. I assume you've already done that, but I am so sorry. That is so rough. And not being able to eat breakfast. That hate it. Thanks. You have none of the above. Okay. I see. Is there a way to order it or send somebody out for it? Because I assume you're not feeling up to it. If not, I am so sorry. It was just miserable. Okay, alright, let's go botanist over devotee here. Go charge. Yeah, I don't think we want that right now. And then we Sultai Devotee and Blossoming Sands. Drafting is your second greatest magic weakness. Fair. Dare we ask what the first is? Death Gorger, okay. Ooh. Okay. It's really tempting to get the Warden down. But I think we're actually supposed to Hollowmark Siege and try and find a land off the Botanist. Yeah. Okay. No, come back! I'm not done! Yay! We didn't go 03. Happiness. Affording playing in paper, yeah, that's the thing. Uh-oh. No, I think I have to mulligan this. Sad. Is that a Final Fantasy one? because every card in that set is just, and all of its surrounding stuff is too expensive. Mm. Alright, need them not to have the 3 damage to target creature and kill a non-creature artifact. They have the dragon? The 4/5? Oh. I hope not. Alright, they're in white, so they could have removal for this. But I think it's the right play this turn. I don't think I want to play this out for just like a 4/4. One more land gets me this as a 4/6, and then gets it bigger, so I think that's correct. I certainly don't want to use the skirmish on this, so... And I don't want to use... When they had 4 mana up, I don't want to use +1/+1 on this. Draw a card. It bigger! Better, faster, stronger. Yeah, everything in Final Fantasy is just so overpriced, in my opinion. I mean, I literally am not an expert. I don't know what goes into making sets with these IPs, but, they're gonna exile the Breaker, rally. Okay. That's a good turn for them. But I'm pretty sure things are just overpriced right now. I mean, obviously what the market will pay is what the market will pay, but it's not a limited set, so... No! My poor stuffs. They gotta take the Stormbrood. It's just worse for them. They might actually take the Skirmish here. Let's see. No. Okay, good. That's correct, I think. Oh, come on! Jesus. Alright, we're gonna need to find, I think, Kintree Severance? Or, like, actual cards. Sigh. Yeah, a land is not actual cards, unfortunately. I get to put counters on my things. Ha 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 ha. They become 2/2s before they die. All right, I think we've kind of lost here, unfortunately. Drawing a land there, I think, is the coffin. Nail in the coffin. And another nail in the coffin. Too many lands, not enough spells. Story of my life with this set. Oh well. At least we didn't go 0-3 because I really liked that deck. But play 16 lands, get flooded every time is no bueno. Sigh. Chandelar is great. I used to play it when it was first out because I'm that old. All right. Stormplane, Sibsig. If we could wheel duty, that'd be cool. Chandelar is amazing. I would pay a lot of money. I would be like, Wizards, take my money if they made an updated version of Chandelar. I would be so happy. All right. So there's a Boltcaster, a Pack Beast, a Stormbrood. I think I'm gonna take the Boltcaster first. Okay. Vanguard and Detainment and Molten Exhale. I'm gonna take the Vanguard, but that I'm just passing a ton of really good cards, sadly. Hopefully there'll be like people doing Abzan things coming from this pack as opposed to, yeah. But wow. I haven't tried Forge, no. It's fun? Nice. I was gonna tell my story of gaming when I was little, right? I got to the part where I went and played in Nintendo with my friend MJ. But my parents wouldn't get me an actual like console. Which is funny because the moment my brother was like 10 and asked for a console, they got him a Sega Genesis. So so yeah. So he occasionally let me play on that. I loved Sonic. And then when I went off to college, I actually went into a game store and Thief 3 Deadly Shadows was playing as like you could play a sample, like a brief I don't actually know what they call that. Like it wasn't like a game teaser where you could play like the first level. And I fell in love and I bought an Xbox and I bought Thief 3 Deadly Shadows and it's my favorite game. Although I'd still hate the zombie level. Kingard Underdog's Blow. And I had my roommate play the zombie level for me. And I had no problem with all the other stuff. A demo, thank you. That's what it's freaking called, thank you. My brain isn't working today. It never is, so I don't know why that's like today. What's with today? All right. I like Coordinated Maneuver better than Dragonfire a lot of the time. There's a Reigning Victor. That's a really late Sibsig. I mean, I could just move into like Jeskai or Teamer with Sage. That's actually interesting. This base looks Boros, like it really does. But interesting. Oh man. But like Sage and Sibsig are strongest in this pack, obviously. I'm gonna take the Dragonfire and still see where we end up. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, and a Shock Brigade? God dang. Wow. Okay. Wish I could take both of those. All right, a defibrillating current over an underdogs. Skyrider Bearer. Okay. So far we have the headliner and the vanguard for the Skyrider. Bearer's decent. I'm gonna take the first Skyrider over the first Bearer. Twin Bolt Wild Ride. I'll take the first Wild Ride. Assistant. Yeah, I think Teamer's looking pretty good too, but the Boros is good enough right now. And I don't have like the big things that I'd want for Teamer yet. And I'm not seeing a lot of them. Just some good cards in those colors. Error. Huh. I guess we take Riverwalk in case we're, Jeskai. Yay, I got the salami out of my teeth. Small victories! I'm gonna have to remember this. Forge something. Alright, Victor. This isn't a bad start. Not super exciting, but not a bad start. Okay, this is a bad pack for us. Really bad. God damn. Hey, Certified, how you doing? There's some good things for other people. I mean, I could just take Sibsig, but this oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be blue currently. Ooh, Twin Maw and Stalwart? God damn, why do they have to be in the same pack? Couldn't they be like 1 and 2? Alright, fine. You're good? That's awesome. That is so nice. I'm doing alright. We are doing today's sponsored stream with Fractal, and you can see the case right here. And my toe right there. But yeah, we're having fun. They were so kind. They gifted me this case. I am so happy. The build and its the specs are down below. All right, we'll take a Windsc. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take that, and we'll see if we go black. Did I just take a Windscarred Crag? No, I'm gonna take this. I have more fun when it's doing that too. I know you wouldn't know it. I could be lying. That could be somebody else's foot. Yeah, it's a really sweet case. Okay, so now we take the Scoured Barons. I do like the Bearer of Glory. I really want that, but I'm gonna grab this Fixer. All right, now I gotta separate my spells so I can see what we're doing. Okay, Mardu Devotee is a nice pickup. Rebuke would be fine. Windsguard would be fine. But let me just move my spells over. This can count as a spell. This here. Defibrillating Current. Wild Ride. Channel Dragonfire. Yeah, okay, so we take Mardu Devotee. Now we take Bearer over Marshall. Oh god, how much am I going into black? Marshall's good. I need early drops. This will be more interesting. Bolt over Hawk. It could be red, black, splash the white. That would be interesting too. I like this card too, but I want this here. It's better if we had more mobilized, but hopefully we'll get some later. Twin Bolt's decent with it, so is Dragonfire. Also, I could not be wearing any pants. I have the socks on my feet, but like, could not be wearing pants. Hehe. Another raining? Okay. Mono 3 drops dot deck. It's weird, red was so open in pack 1 and I was just taking all the red, but so I was expecting it to be passed to me in pack 2. But it's not being passed to me. And I'm a teensy-weensy bit upset about it. Alright, I'm gonna take the aggressive here because we might just be in the black as a base. I'd rather be in the white, but sometimes that's not the way it breaks. Okay. There's no way I'm running a third twin bolt. What? Donnie back, Donnie back, Donnie back, Donnie back, Donnie back. Beast. Are you messing with the draft because you're like disconnected? Aw. Poor us. Poor you. So I had a couple 2-drops in white that I could have taken here over like Marshall and Venerated, but other than that, mostly not. White and red have been not that open this pack. Oh. Or just things weren't open that were gonna be good for us. Wow. Okay. If black-red is the base, I should take Duelist, but this is just a stronger card. So I'm gonna hope that the white is a base. So Dawnbreaker and Duelist both interesting here. Some good things for other people. Okay. So this pack has like everything I want. Molten Exhale, Devotee as a 2-drop, Scoured Barrens number 2 to make sure our mana is better. Dragon's Prey if I'm going to be heavily in the black, and the Storm Brood if I'm going to be heavily in black. I'm going to take the Molten Exhale here. Salt Road here. Oof. Maneuver here. Butcher or Devotee? Oh, that's really close, actually. I think the correct pick is absolutely the Devotee. Which really sucks. I want to play this card. I love it. But it's definitely the Devotee here. Because we need the fixing, and it's a low drop. And it does what we need it to do. But I really wanted to play that card. That's the only reason it was close. Actually, there's a chance I run Worthy Cost. Small chance, but a chance nevertheless. Whew. It's so weird that we're not seeing the red. Alright, that's a good 2-drop. It was so open in the first pack. Why is it not open in the second and third? That's so weird. It also just might have been the pack distribution. Alright, Feral, Bloodfell Caves, and Practitioner. We're going to take the Bloodfell Caves here. Absolutely. But both of those are playable. Haven't seen any war efforts. Haven't seen... Oh, so many things. A second channel Dragonfire or an Underdogs. The Underdogs might actually be more important here. Mono Boltcaster dot deck. Fine. That's a last pit, Kasagu. Okay, so clearly, I don't know. I thought I cut the red really hard in the first pack, and then it really wasn't open in the later ones, and I'm very sad about that. Hmm. It's gonna be mostly gems, but I want to see what I would take out of the uncommons. Or the remaining rares. Wildcards. Smile at Death is fine, not great. Maybe we just take the Marsh Flats. Alright, let's see about the uncommons. I like Kintree Severance. Shrinekeeper's Fun Sage is good. The Vanguards for that. Corey's good. Lion Wait's good. Sweep is great. Dragon Storms. Yeah, Dugnacious. Me too. Like, I don't understand what happened with that draft. That was a very strange one. And it could have been because that person was disconnected. It's possible. And then the bots were picking weirdly. I think I take the... For me, I think I take the Roiling Dragonstorm. First pick out of the uncommons. It's close though. I love that card, and it really makes hands pickable, and it helps enable the dragons deck. So that's a close one, but I really like that one. I think you can make definitely cases for like Quarry Mountain, Sage, and others, but difficult call to some degree. What about a traditional draft? Let's go. Alright, so we have that other draft. The Mardu. Doesn't look awful. Doesn't look great. But let's see what we get out of this one. See which one we want to play first. Go from there. Nom nom nom. Four simultaneous. I can't afford four simultaneous. I gotta buy gems if I was gonna do that. So no. Almost certainly not. Snickers are good. Alright, one more to fill this one. And I'm going to give you pack cracking ASMR. Alright. So my pack cracking setup is now focused on the case. So you get to look at them this way. So that's a Sawjack. High rise. Meaning the pants are like up to here. And we have a lovely card here that I can't read from that. Incriminate. There we go. Sewer Crocodile. This card did some work randomly. Kill Shot was useful. Not the best removal in it, but a decent one. Ready to rumble! Okay, sorry, we're ready. We are ready. Broken wings! Really, really dumb 3-drop. Jewel Thief was so stupid. But the only thing that was worse than that in that was the Inspiring Overseer. The angel that draws you a card, gain a life, flyer 2/1. Alright, we could go Battle Crier here. Let's go Teamer. I think after that, the Stormbrood is my pick. But you could go Host as well. I'm gonna try this Teamer thing. I don't think we can wheel the Tawny back necessarily, but we can try. That format was really bad because of the, fact that Bant was... Any combination of Bant colors was just the strongest and you couldn't beat it with any of the others. So yeah, we're going to take the Dragonstorm Forecaster here over the Vanguard and the Backwater. Hope we can get a Globe or stuffs. Okay, Sibsig Appraiser and Attuned Hunter. I'm going to take the Attuned Hunter over the Sibsig, but that is actually close. Because I think I might wield the Champion, and that's pretty good there. Ooh, Bivouac and Tawny back. I'm actually going to take the Tawny back here. And... am I? Yeah. Actually, that's close. I really want to cast my spells. However, I want to also make sure Teamer's cut. And I passed a Tawny back already. And I'm okay casting it on 4. I can usually get the fixing eventually. Nah, fine. We'll not get greedy. I'm gonna grab this. Pummeler over Prey. Interesting. And Rhino. Okay. Looks like Abzan's what's open from this pack. I could just take a Stormbrood and move into that. But if I take a Stormbrood, somebody else is taking... Yeah, no. I'm just going to take my Pummeler and move on with my life. Knockout Maneuver's fine. Carver, Wilds. No consideration for the Song Mage, no. I have not found that card to be particularly good for me. Often, especially in Teamer, you're not running spells, or the spells that you are running are already going to be pulled out of your graveyard by Renew. So I have been less than thrilled with that one. Okay, so there's an Ice Climber and an Exhale and a Teamer Devotee. If I'm very worried about aggressive decks, I would take the Devotee. I think I want the Exhale here. I do have a few ways to, like, I'm going to get a few ways to be able to pump the Climber, so that's not a bad play either. But I think I'm going to take the Exhale for now. We have the Boros deck still online. We already played a Boros and trophied with it earlier, so I'm kind of... I'm trying a traditional draft here, see which one I prefer to play first. But you are absolutely correct. We have a Boros deck up as well. Second Pummeler's nice. I do like Constrictor Sage. Okay. And the Backwater's alright. And Snakeskin Veil's fine. We could take Backwater to just move into Sultai if that's the thing. But I think second Pummeler here is correct. I very much like the Sage, but this is so good against a lot of the early aggression. And gets value later by the Renew. We may have another person disconnected in the draft. Ah, well. We can go for the rest of our pack. So yeah, Jewel Thief was absolutely stupid, but then that Overseer was even stupider. But they were both in Bant colors, so as long as you were in some combination of Bant colors, you were doing great. Storefront. And we got a Tawny back. Get in. Also Dispelling Exhale and an Envoy. All right. Not bad. So that storefront, Obscuro storefront, the sack land for that. Undergrowth Shepherd over Roamer's Routine here. And the Dismal Backwater, I believe. That's not so bad. Okay, now I'm going to pull my spells out here and take a look. All right, Midnight Assassin. Assassinating Midnight. No more Midnight for us. Poor Cinderella. Oh, wait, no. Maybe Cinderella's happy. No turning pumpkin coach thing. All right, Masked Bandits. Sorry, my normal setup has really good card opening stuff, so I get to take a champion here over Jungle Hollow. And Ringing Bell Strike. We can feed the Mogwai forever! Yes! But currently we're the camera's focused on the case. I'm working on getting another camera too, so that we can do like cat cam and stuff, so we'll see. All right. Arc Spitter. I didn't find this card particularly good. Ooh, Tawny Bag number 2. Okay, we're in the right colors. I'm happy with our stuff. All right. We got the Ballroom Brawlers. Which is really pretty cool art. I don't know if that's gonna... Yeah, there we go. We got one of the better cards in the set for Standard. Corpse Appraiser. That card was epic. Hello? You can focus. I know you can. There you go. Good job. Okay. All right, I don't want any of that, so we're gonna put the Wingspan. I might. There's a chance that I might play this if I don't get other spells, but... Ooh, Bloomvine, get in. Okay, there's a Rakshas's Bargain and a Molten Exhale that I'd play as well. Okay. Look, we got a Mythic. It's bad. It was good in the actual draft, but it's very bad in all other formats. It was really dumb in draft and then bad everywhere else. All right, then we got a Full Art Mountain and a Treasure Token. Okay, so here I'm going to take the Sagu Wildling over Rugged Highlands, Pummeler, Forecaster, Exhale, etc. and go from there. Wildling is, like, adorable and wonderful. All right. Okay, so Stormblade Entertainment is one of the better cards in this. I think my choices are Teamer Devotee or Sarkhan's Resolve. And I think I'm going to take the Sarkhan's Resolve. Have more removal. Knockout Sultai Monument, Thornwood Falls. I'm going to take the other Knockout. Is that the second Mox Jasper that we've seen in this draft? I think it is. Might have been the other one. I don't know. All right, currently this Forecaster isn't making it in, obviously. And currently we're like mono green. Oof. Okay. So I think I'm going to take the Feral here over the Embermouth Sentinel. And the Rejuvenator and the second champion. But I'm not really happy about this, how the second pack is going. Overall. At this point, just what I'm seeing in the packs. But that just could be color distribution and things. I predict there will be a storm of dragons to the northeast around 3 p.m. Bring umbrellas. No! How do I get it now? Oh, no. I just wanted it in the other deck. Can I trade cards with the other deck? Ooh, I really like Lion Weight, but I think we have to take this dragon or the devotee. Bring sunscreen, yeah. Well, remember, this is also effectively a 2-drop that can tap something and draw a card. And it gets late game value as well. And we'd seen another devotee that might wheel, as we saw. I think we've seen a couple, actually. Yeah. Teamer Monument, Swiftwater Cliffs. I'm gonna take the Fleshcrafter here. No! Come on! You're being mean now! Oh, God. I just wanted one of those in our last 2 Boros decks, but we didn't find one. Now we've got 2 options here. So there's a Mammoth Bellow, there's a Dragonstorm and a Leopard, there's a Riverwalk Technique, but I think we're gonna go with a Bellow here. I don't think the Dragonstorm is gonna be good enough or necessary yet. I mean, if I get past an Areni, maybe, but... Oh, God! Damn! Alright, that's a sweet pickup. I'm sad to be passing the Dragonstorm, but there we are. There's a beautiful Meringue River Regent, which I hate when it's on the other side of the board. Absolutely hate it. Oh, there's a Globe. Oh, crap. I do like Siege in this. It's very bad against aggro. It's very, very bad when you're behind. But it's really good otherwise. I think we still take the Globe. I love Areni's rebuff as well. We're going to take the Globe, though. And I actually am going to run the Forecaster maybe here. Ooh, Codis. I'm going to run Religan Highlands. Maybe I can wheel the Devotee. Third Pummeler's not awful. I wouldn't mind Rakshas's Bargain. I would run it here anyway. Okay. Highlands. Ooh, Relic? Nice. And a Dragon. Okay, alright. Relic's a little less strong here just because I don't have that many 2-drops, but still good. Alright, this deck got a lot better with this last pack. A lot better. Holy crap. Okay. So we have the Regent for ramp, we have the Globe for ramp, we have this for to find a land and this to find a land. That's not so bad, and this for a little bit of fixing. We have this on 4 if we want, we have this on 2 to tap something down. We have this to draw if we need to. Okay. Ooh, Dragonclaw Strike and a Snakeskin Veil. Cool. Whisper's good with Hunter, but that's kind of it here. I don't think I actually want it. I don't think I want the Earth Carver either. I think I'm just going to take the free rare. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 17 creatures with a lot of late drops currently. Yeah, okay. Just take an uncommon for Vault Progress over Messenger. Messenger could put one of the knockout maneuvers back on top. Another Undergrowth Leopard. That's nice. Like, I don't mind the Riverwalk technique, but I need another 2-drop to make my relic better. And I may not run this forecaster at this point because we have enough early drops for the relic now. To some degree. Ooh, another hunter. Okay. And a champion. Okay. Yeah, okay. Forecaster gets out. Because the only thing they can get is the globe. And if the globe's in the hand already, that's just miserable. I might let this feral go. Another devotee. Okay. Wait, do I want that Rakshas's bargain? Crap. Yeah, actually, I think I want that. We'll see about that. I might not play it, but I don't think I want another devotee. It can't attack, and we really do need to attack at some point here. All right. It can tap with the relic, but that's not what I'm doing here. Hey, Picky Vosh, how you doing? I hope I'm not mispronouncing your name. I do apologize if I am. Okay. This is some cool stuff. I like this deck. Which means, again, oh, 3 or 3, anything like that. All right. For now, what we are going to do is, as promised, we are going to take a look at FRACTAL Design, which is a sponsor of the stream. It's been really generous over the years. Has been with me like since the nearly the beginning because they were so sweet. And again, they sent me this case that you can see above here. This is the MESHIFY 3 XL with Ambient Pro RGB. So it is really, really cool. And we can mess with it like with different settings on this. So I'm going to show you that as we go. So we'll go stream and then check this out. So I'm going to go Northern Lights. And then I'm going to, and you can see how that's, yeah, I'm just so, it's so cool. Okay, sorry. And now I'm gonna go Summer Sky. Ooh, sorry. Sunset. I also really like the campfire because it actually looks like it's flames. It's a little hard to see on there, and I'll make it bigger because I want to. All right, give me a second. So this is this. Just give that. Ooh. Check that out. It actually looks like a campfire. It's vaguely hypnotic. I'm sorry. It's so cool. Okay, let's go. Let's go Mystic Knight. Oh, those effects are cool. Sorry. I am not immune to the pretty. And pink sapphire. You can even set it to like individual of the lights do different things. I know. Ooh, it's yeah, lunar mist. And you can do different effects on them. I'm gonna do that in a second. I'm really playing with this has been most of yesterday. Not gonna lie. So this is Radiant Dawn. And glistening ice. It's so pretty. And then I can do custom things. Like I can choose, as you can see here, I can do like custom lighting. So I can do a shift, or still or waves or 2-color fade or lava lamp. And then I can pick the colors here. And like, it's just so cool. Sorry. Okay. So let's try lava lamp in the blue and see what that does to it. And then let's change it to green. That way. Color pick that way. That's what it does. Okay. That's in the blue. hold on a second. 2-color fade. What does that do? Color picker, this one, and that's 2-color fade. What about the waves? Ooh. Oh, I like that. What about the shift? Oh, that is funky. I can see it. Okay. Still looks like that. Breathe? What's breathe? Oh. Oh, that's really cool. Sorry. I'm having way too much fun with this. Anyway. So I think I want to do the waves. That's just really pretty. I'm gonna do waves. Okay, wait. Waves are too cool. And here's my toe. Hello. Hello, toe. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Anyway. So now that we're done doing that, it also lights up during like startup. So you can do all sorts of like things like that. So you can adjust the speed of the lighting shifts and the like sort of effects. You can ramp down, ramp up. But yeah, that's just, it's really cool. Sorry. You can change the brightness if you're like, okay, that's just a little bit too much for me. But yeah, so it's pretty cool. And you can do that for each individual fan. You can like change different fans for and different areas for the for the RGB. So that's really cool. Now this is the company that we're talking about here. And let me make it a little bit smaller so you can see the whole page. We're going to take a look at their little reel here. This is so cool. Okay. So we have this is the XL that we have. The MESHIFY 3, it comes in 2 sizes here. So we have the XL. So cool. So, it has really nice cable management. So basically, so when I did the build for this one, so it has really nice cable management. That really impressed me. I really like that. But one of the things that MESHIFY has always done that drew me to it, the cases for FRACTAL the MESHIFY cases drew me to them, was the sheer amount of air movement and ventilation that it has. To just make sure that your computer is not overheating and that your fans are are able to do their best work. So, as well as, the cable management is awesome. So if I go like there, it comes in white as well. Like that, it comes in white. It does different finishes, like the clear tint versus the other tint. But mostly white and black, is the main two. But yeah, we have the RGB, but it also comes, this white is stunning too. But yeah, so this is the one I have. So if you look here and you see so it's got the glass on one side, so you can just see all the things that your case is doing. And then it is very gorgeous. Sorry, it's really pretty. And then the back casing comes off really easily, so you can adjust the cable management inside and do all the things that you want to do. These come back for you pull these out for your graphics card and things, and the power goes here. And I really like the way they've stored all the things, and they've made a lot of, it's very roomy inside to do your builds and stuff. And the MESHIFY 3 XL in particular can take very, very large graphics cards, which is super, super sweet. So you can see this actually, it's hard to see here, but we'll go into another view of it. But you can see the cable management on the inside, and then there's cable management around the back as well. So it is super, super sweet. But yeah, so this is the case that they sent me. They were so generous. Here's the cable management. It's so cool. Now this is the hub that we're working with here with this Fractal app. This stuff. This is dealing with this this Adjust Pro hub, and that's placed here, and then connects into your motherboard, etc. So it is just so cool. And you can put fans here, which I have done. And I put my cooling unit across the top, and then it comes with Momentum 14 from fans from Fractal that are super sweet on the front. That's what the RGB fans are. And so yeah, I've got my hard drive here. I've got my just like storage drive, big storage hard drive here. I've got 2 hard drives on the interior in the motherboard, but there's just, yeah, so you can see how it breaks down. It's just a really nice case. The build was super smooth, and I really like it. And it's organization, it's flexibility, it's organization, it's cable management. It's just, yeah, and the fact that it just has so much breathing for your computer, and just makes sure that everything works out. So this is the reel here. Let's go to the front here. Play. Look at it, it's pretty. And it lights up. It's so pretty. Oh God, it's good. That's so good. So yeah, I'm super lucky that they decided to honor me with a case. It was so sweet. So they're a Swedish company. I think it's 219, I believe. And one of the things that they were pointing out that's new for them is it actually has RGB on startup. It does a special RGB startup stuff that you can customize. So yeah, we're still gonna go back to the draft as well. But we get to show off this really cool thing right away. So this is Fractal. Like they actually sought me out because I already had a Fractal MESHIFY C case. That was what I did my first build for, and Fractal actually said, hey, you want sponsorship? And they've been the kindest, sweetest, most supportive company, you know, besides Magic Jank, the team. So I'm really honored that they sent me a case to promote, because I wanted it anyway and I was saving up for it. But yeah, so this is, I might not have sprung for the one with, you know, all the cool RGBs. So that was just a bonus, and I do love it. It's just, I can't usually afford things like this. Great specs, but you have a crap case that is far too small for the parts. I'm sorry. This one's large and nice. I really like it. It has so much room for everything, and the specs we have too. So if you're interested in the specs, I can send those to you, or like post a thing, or you can visit the site. But Fractal is not only doing hardware now, like it's doing chairs and headphones. It's branching out, and the chair, oh my God, maybe they'll get me this chair. This would be so cool. But I'm already lucky enough to get the case, so I'm not like getting my hopes up. I just got to show you this chair in a minute. It is so neat. So anyway, this is the thing. We have the advanced airflow evolved design. You can have white or black. Haha. It's designed for gaming. Space for graphics cards up to 512 millimeters in length, right? And quite a large motherboard capability and compatibility here. So it can house, meaning capability means it can house large ones, and it's also compatible there. So, but you can see here's the cable management inside. You can see these 2 flaps, metal flaps here. They are super sweet for hiding all the mess of cables that go at that point. Your old computer has a Fractal case? Nice. Yeah, Fractals, they're really kind, and they produce quality stuff. And that's kind of what I want in my companies. And yeah, so again, here's this Ambience Pro RGB. That's the hub, and it's what's communicating with the computer here in this Fractal app. So we get to do our lighting stuff there. So yeah, so here's where you do the startup effect, by the way. It's really cool. And you can see it go, and we'll show you in a second. But yeah, so it's super easily accessible. There's just a few screws that you can remove to like pull just things apart and get to them. So it's not like every time you need to take a look in, you know, the interior of your case, it takes like 80 million screws. No, you can just like pull out one screw and be fine to like access, which I did earlier this morning because we were troubleshooting some stuff, which is completely taken care of. So yes, this is, and turned out to be no worries anyway. So Momentum 14 fans, that's what you get here in the RGB. You can do these cool custom loops. I have never tried that, but it looks cool. This is the top. You can have 2 extra ports for USB here and a USB-C, and then also your headphone jack. Oh, it's gorgeous. Sorry, it's just really efficient, really pretty. And this is just the launch of it as of the 15th, so yesterday. So here's the feature reel. All right, we watch this, and then we go, and I get to play with it a little bit more in the lighting. And then I want to show you the refine chair, and then we go back to draft. It's so sexy. You can wear waffles. Yeah, that ventilation is so good. The fans are quite very quiet as well, so just for what it's worth, in case that was a concern. Yeah, that's part of the attraction for me, is sometimes I want to go in and mess with stuff, and easy access is huge. And all you do is just log in and to the actually you don't even need to log in, you just go to the web address for this app, and then you just mess with your lighting, so you don't actually have to have software for it. It's just cool. I'm so fortunate. Sorry. Yeah. It's just really cool. I was saving up for a new case, a bigger case, so that I could get a better graphics card, and they were just so kind to have given me that. So I was really happy. So let's go. I'm gonna show you the startup effect. So the fade in looks like that. Also on startup, it will do that. And then it will go into your normal effect that you had on. The MESHIFY effect is pretty Star Trek-y, which is cool. You can also have no effect should you choose to be boring like that. And it just goes right into your thing. I kind of like the MESHIFY effect myself. I think I'm gonna go for that. And then it goes to my norm. Okay. Oh, I like it. Sorry. Okay. So, so I'm gonna set it to that for now, and then we will go back to our draft. Oh no, wait! I really want to show you the refine chair. This is what I'm coveting. So give me 1 second to pull up Fractal again. So, okay. So check out this chair when it loads. Don't check out this chair because it's not loading. There we go. Okay. So it's got the design award. It is so cool. They have it with a mesh back, I believe, and it's just, yeah. It is super sweet. So like, yeah, see, this is oh god. I want this chair. it's got a mesh back so your back stays cool and not sweaty, right? When you're playing or when you're like working. I don't know. That's yeah. Obviously it's got adjustable hand rests and arm rests and stuff like so. Anyway, so this is the thing that I'm like, maybe they'll send me one of these someday. But yeah. And then the other thing is the headset that I'm looking forward to as well, the Scape headset. But that one, like, this chair is just getting a little long in the tooth, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look forward to the chair. But the headset looks really cool too. Okay, so let me make this smaller. Little case, get smaller. Okay, so anyway, you can still see the cool case. It's very pretty. So, shall we play the Teamer deck? Which may include the bargain. Or shall we play the Boros deck? Let's set up a poll. It was more Mardu, really. All right, the poll's up. So refresh the chat if you don't see the poll. But let me know whether you... And I'll show you the two decks. This is the Teamer deck. And then we have the other option of... the Mardu deck. Arena Open. Is it sealed? That would suck. Sealed. I hate sealed in this format so much. The last time we did that was for the Arena Direct, and we faced Ugin on the first game. I think we won the second game, and then we faced Ugin on the third game, and I was like, I hate this. So I might try once, but I might not do more than once, because otherwise that's just throwing money away. For us, it seems. This is the Boros deck, for those who are interested. This is the... Well, we'll have to cut both down, of course, but like... this is the Boros deck, sorry, the Mardu deck, in case you are figuring that's the one you want to do. So now that you've seen both of them, which one would you like us to play first? Teamer or Mardu? Almost there. Poll says... Teamer. Okay. Teamer it is. Alright, so let's cut this down and see whether I want this Rakshasa's bargain. Yeah. Colon. Not semicolon, please. Thank you. The bargain is really tempting here. Did I get any other lands? I don't think so. No, okay. I don't think I'm supposed to do it. That's close though. Hmm. That's very close. It wouldn't have been bad. I think I can cut a land. It's gonna be a red source. And then I've got to cut 2 more cards. Okay, now I really don't want to cut anything. um... Is it an attuned hunter? I think it might be. Yeah. Now I have a question of whether I want to add like 1 extra mana, like a black source, so that we can crack the relic more easily. And maybe run bargain over exhale. We really don't have that much interaction. It's all requires them not to have an It's like run 1 black source and don't even matter. You can just cast this for 4 is fine. But just to be able to crack the relic more easily. Because we have Globe, Sentinel, and Wildling to fetch like other colors if we need them. I don't know. I don't really like messing with the mana base that much. Maybe we just run this. Am I cracking this relic, though? I'd have to draw Globe. Hmm. That's difficult. Is this worth running if I'm not gonna crack it? It's still ramp, but like, is it worth running if I'm not gonna crack it? Or if I have a small chance of cracking it? Probably yes. Though I could run a feral over that, or the bargain. Oh, the bargain's better with it. Okay, well, let's try this and see. We can always change it up midway through. Okay. You have an all-white build, and the white build looks stunning. It does, I'm sure. That's nice mana. Okay. So Undergrowth Leopard on 2 and Teamer Tawny back on 3. Unless I need to hold up Dispelling. I don't think I'm going to hold up Dispelling against a black-red. On 2. Yeah. Yep. Worth. I don't think we're gonna bother with the exhale at this point. I think we're gonna hopefully draw a land, play Dragonstorm Globe, tap something down. Well, tapping that down is not great. So I guess we do this. Good day, Miss Soap! You're looking for white? Yeah. Alright, if they didn't kill it that turn, I'm gonna assume they don't have it, and I'm gonna Fleshcraft. Well, okay. We didn't Teamer. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so they could have the dragon that gives -X to all the creatures. That would be killing both the Tawny backs. If I draw one more land, I can do this. Okay, so we're going to tap it down to EOT. Okay, they're going to exile. Yep. All right, against their deck. Worthy cost. Not that. The relic might be too slow. Because I expect them to have removal early or bigger things. Otherwise, I like the way the deck is built. And I don't know what I'd put it in for relic. That's the thing. Another Untuned Hunter, maybe. Not the champion, because they have a little 2/2 that can keep going. Well, maybe that. That's actually okay, but I think the hunter would be better. I'm just gonna run it back as it is. Toes. Toes. Okay. Alright, we didn't have to show them the river region either, so that was pretty sweet. Hello. Highlands. Island Sentinel put a red source on top. Or green if we need to double spell. Probably green. We just want to stay alive. That's our main thing here. I'm gonna keep the creatures there for and try and block. Here I'm gonna force them to use a trick. Rather than blocking the brigade. Because it does look like they already have a trick, so I'm gonna make them use it. Okay. Ah, bugger. Well, that's a problem. So we need to get to the regent. Oh, wait. We got Osagu. All right. Although, do I want... Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. I can knock out one. It'll be the actual sage as opposed to the token because the meringue can take care of the token. They have 4 cards. If they have removal for this, it's not great. But while they're tapped out, I can make sure to get rid of that. Huh. So this is 4, 5. I don't think I'm going to block the brigade this turn either. If I get another land, I can play the Tawny back and then the leopard or so on, but I want to make it to this, I think, is the main thing. I need a second blue source, so I may not have to rely on that. I may actually have to use it to draw cards at some point. Let's see. Hey, Chuck, thank you so much for the tier 1! Hypes, thank you so much for your support of the stream. Yeah, see, if they had removal, that was like... Wait, what did they just do? That was 4 damage, right? Oh yeah, this had only 1 counter on it. Right. Okay, there's the blue. We're doing all right. So here we play the Pummeler. Oh, Tawnyback and Leopard's good too. No, let's do Tawnyback and Leopard to make sure that we get the River Regent mana. Although, what if they have, like, take something out of your hand? Yeah, no, it's this. Okay. Okay, so we discard the Pummeler. Play this. All right. Let's hope. Thanks so much for the tier 1, Chuckle! All right, what we got? What we got? Okay, I'm actually gonna block here. See what they do. Yeah, I'm usually at overnight, so we're actually, this is farther into the morning than we normally go. This will give them another surveil, but so be it. Siege, okay. Jeskai. Yep. You call your dragons kindness, yeah. Okay, we'll see what happens here. I need to draw something. Or leave the regent back. That is something. All right, here we go. No, you're kidding me. Okay. That's annoying. Oh well, we tried. Yeah, I didn't think they had a removal. I think they would have. I thought they would have used it prior. But such was not the case. All right, we have to trade with the leopard. Yeah, they drew what they needed. Too bad. Okay, let's go to the next one. GG's there. I really thought they didn't have removal because I thought they would have used it prior. But let's just keep going. I did have to show them the meringue there, which was sad. But yeah, I really thought they would have used that the turn on the attack. But they must have just drawn it there. I don't know. Too bad. Okay. We should be good to go, though. I think our deck is slightly better than theirs. We needed to draw something that turn where we drew the bivouac with the globe. I could have not gone for overkill, and left the Judah guy in the graveyard, but I thought it was win or not at that point, which I was pretty much correct with. But if I drew something small, I could pump the thing that was small with the Sagu in the graveyard the next turn. But I was pretty sure that if that didn't resolve, we weren't winning anyway. That said, I probably should have still played to the outs. So again, leave the Sagu in the graveyard, just double the power and fight. Try to win that way. And then when it gets put under the enchantment, at least if we draw a small creature, we can put 2 counters on it from the graveyard. Alright. So, Embermouth Sentinel on 2, but I don't think we fetch up a land. Then on 3, we can hold up the Exhale. 4, we play Pummeler. This is worth it for the tempo that they lose and not being able to produce multiple creatures. I'm pretty sure. I just didn't have anything else to do but hold up Exhale, which I don't think is correct there. Okay. Perfect mana this time. Alright, so we play Pummeler. And no attacks. Practitioner, and they're gonna exile? That sucks. Nope, okay. Now we're gonna hold up Exhale. We are actually going to block here. Just so they don't have an easy thing to do for that. Yep, okay. So they spend more for this too. So 4/3, just attack. Whew. Teamer was going to help us ditch that land and find something else too. Okay, got there. Got there. So welcome, Chuck. How are you? Will I see you in Vegas? Or Atlanta? I'm actually going to, for those who are going to be in Vegas for the Magic Con, I hope to see you and play you in games of Commander or whatever you want to play, and also for Atlanta, because I also got really lucky and was invited to Atlanta as the creator as well. So I can't wait to see you at either or both or none and just maybe you know in Discord. You'll be in Atlanta, okay? Okay, that's awesome. I can't wait to see you there. Yeah, I think they're trying to, I mean, obviously they have a lot of creators and they can't give everybody passes every time. So the times when I haven't been invited, I've been really happy for other creators that get to go, but I feel like you should be invited every time. You're so awesome. But yeah, I'm sorry. All right, so we'll grab Sentinel, grab a blue source here, and then play like Attuned Hunter. God, I hope not. I don't want to play against control in this format. Okay, we'll grab a red source. I do think I'm still supposed, even though I really don't want to draw a land next turn, I think I have to draw the red source because we do need that if we draw the teamers and stuff to some degree. All right, do I want to hold up the exhale or just play the hunter? I think I just play the hunter and keep going. Could be a mistake. She was holding you a spot for Atlanta and then she left? That's awful. I didn't know that. I am sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm really glad we didn't hold up the exhale for that. All right, so let's go Teamer Tawny back here. Let's see what happens. We can ditch a forest. Play out this. Attacks. I could have attacked with the 200, see what they do. Maybe that's better there, but... Oh, that's a thing. Okay. Maybe that's also a thing. Six toughness on that is pretty brutal. Okay, we're gonna take 7 here. Oh, they also have our rare. Okay, I see. I see how it goes. I see how it goes. So they're gonna search for 2 forests. Oh, I love it in a certain deck. In a deck with like a bunch of the like 3-drops and stuffs, that put zombies into play, and with the Kishla, I like that. That was fun. We played that deck. It was sweet. I did draft Baldur's Gate, but I drafted the online version, which was very different. I didn't actually draft the paper. The paper was very different, so I hesitate to give you any actual advice. It was very, very fun. The double team mechanic was super sweet. Obviously, there were bonkers cards that... I was just ultimatumed from a 5-color deck. Wait, you're playing Mox Jasper? Why am I being beaten by this deck? Fair. Yeah, it is really cool. Like, I have the whole collection of the cards, but, yeah, I'm not actually sure. I didn't... The problem was that there was some overpowered, like the Witch was on Arena, the Lazelle was on Arena. There were so many crazy things that were there that were not, you know, I can't get through this Guardian. This is gonna solo me, unfortunately. Well, along with the frickin' ultimatum. I don't think I can win this game. Sorry, chat. I would need removal for the Guardian, and I just don't have anything big enough. Alright, but at least we've seen that they have the ultimatum and the Guardian. I need to find... If I were to have a chance, I need to find the Regent, I guess. Or knockout maneuver now and have them have nothing for the 5/5. Another? That's hilarious. I really shouldn't lose to this deck. That's unlikely, but I am losing to it, which hopefully we can get the next games. This looks like so much fun, but it's such a high risk, high reward. I'm gonna force them to tap out here. Well, tap more things so that at least they can't recast the Dragon Storm is my main thing. Yeah, that's a mess of a deck that has no synergies. Okay. There's just this Guardian, and otherwise we could have gotten through. That's too bad. It does have a high win rate. Alright, no blocks here. I could block and then put counters on this. I'm acknowledging defeat at this point. Let's go to the next one. Alright. I think I should be able to do better against that deck. With what? Let's see. I think the same base. Let's just hope they don't get the Guardian out quite so quickly. Yeah, they have a little bit of synergy, but that's just dragons. That's just the set. But they have a high risk, high reward deck there, and I think that I might be able to do it if I can. Okay, so we play Mistrise Village first. It doesn't matter whether it comes into play tapped or not on the first turn, but it wouldn't come into play tapped on the second turn because we play a forest first, but it doesn't really matter here. So we play forest, we play the Embermouth Sentinel, we find a red source. Then rather than Leopard, I think we hold up Dispelling Exhale. Okay, so they have a Caustic Exhale or a Snakeskin Veil, in theory. I mean, I could also run the Leopard out because if they have... Nah, let's end. I can always run that out next turn and keep the Exhale up. That one's fine. Okay, I'm gonna need some actual cards, please. So they don't have access to white now, which we do know is a featured color, so... Alright, well, that taps something down, so that's nice. Hmm. Alright, I'm not sure we're gonna get here. They have a lot of cards in hand. But maybe... I'm gonna keep my blue up. See what we draw. Because I'm still paying 3 for it this way because of the battle crier. I don't want to cast the strike, not with that much mana up. Okay. I did a thing. Go leopards, go. They were clearly holding off a lot there. So that was really nice. Do I have time for the bargain? Because I really want to be able to do this, but I need the globe to do it currently. Meh. Here we go. I'm cold. I'll be right back. Actually, hold on. Oh, this one's tough. If I don't get a red source, then I have to wait until 4. We still have a leopard though and an exhale, so I think on the draw I keep this. Alright, well, fine. I'll get a thing later. I'll be cold now. Alright, blue source. Come on, deck. Give me a red source. That would be so perfect. Alright, at least it's a third land. Do I want to hold up Dispelling? I don't think so. I think we play the leopard. Okay. Alright. Red source deck. I can still play the team run 4 and this on 4, but I really want a red source. It'll make things so much easier. Thank you. Oh, that is very interesting. So I could have Dragonclaw struck that and attacked in so they can't get value off of it later, but I think this is better. I can Fleshcraft or the Battle Crier or do something like that and then keep up Dispelling. Maybe. And I can still Leopard the Globe if I need to. Okay, what happens if I tawny back? It's only during my turn. I can knockout maneuver this holding up the Dispelling Exhale. Or I can tawny back hoping to find a land. I think it's more important to keep up the exhale. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. Do I leave the do I put the exhale away? And play the Fleshcrafter on a tawny back. Nah, okay. Couldn't play it this turn anyway. So they block leopard, take 4. And I could have a huge problem if they have the Kara kick, I think. Okay. Okay, black in this. It could be caustic. If it's caustic... Hmm. What if it's Wrath? The Wrath is what scares me. I don't think I'm supposed to go for killing this in case they just get a big dragon. And I don't think I'm supposed to play this out. I think we end the turn. Alright, they're dead. Yeah. The only thing I was scared of is the Wrath, which is why we kept the Team Tawny back in there. I don't think we would have won around the Wrath, but the Tawny back in hand still gives us something to copy off the stuff in the graveyard or do things there. And fight and do the things. Yay! Whew. Alright. Grabbing a shirt. Cold. Oh. Okay. Guess who needs a third land? This person. We're gonna risk it, though. Nice. Oh, pack beasts. Pack beasts. I wonder if I should have played out a pummeler because they might have enchantment-based removal, and then we could use the leopard to kill it. At instant speed. Not sure. And then we can play pummeler. Or I could make another. Fine with a 2-for-1. Battle Priest. That's gonna be annoying. What does my attack all look like? This gets eaten here. This gets blocked here. This gets through for 6. Not good enough, I don't think. It's close, though. It's very close. Because what if the... Because I can get value out of my graveyard. Oh, that's so interesting. Not this turn, no. I want to have the procession up in case they have the, like, sack a creature, exile your graveyard thing. If we can find the Meringue River region, I think we just win the game. If we can find the Dragonclaw Strike. A couple knockout maneuvers. We don't have... The dragon's gonna get out of range for the knockout maneuvers, so as long as we can kill the dragon or bounce the dragon, we're doing pretty well. Oh, or tap the dragon. That also works. Okay. This is a great draw. That's an instant? Sweet. Why would you... Yeah. Sure. All right. No, I just have to counter the thing that they play. Nothing that exiles their graveyard. Okay. Because they were clearly gonna... Of those two, they were gonna clearly go for the double creature, or they were gonna play whatever was left in my hand, their hand, and that was a bait spell. So I don't counter the return to hand, I counter what they play, because if they can play anything, then I can't get through for lethal. Okay. Devotee on 2. Trying to figure out whether I don't really want to discard anything here. Okay, well, now we can. Just want to outlast the initial onslaught, I think, here. Blech. Stop it. Do I need to copy the damn battle priest? Hmm. Or do I just kill it? I don't know. We'll see whether this is the right line. Yeah, they have whale? Okay. Really? That's a lucky. Alright. Alright, Meringue River Regent, please. Okay, that's not what I asked for. Okay. Ah, man. So many lands. Alright, well, probably doomed now. What did I do to the shuffler for it to be like this? I don't know. We're not that flooded. Like, it's just... We have so many good cards and I'm just not seeing them. I mean, the Meringue, the Teamer Battle Crier, the, like, knockout maneuvers, the Durgar Island. Even the dragon's globe could help us use the relic. Oh, they went for it. They went for the non-lethal. Okay. I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. All right. Frickin' lands. Okay. Yeah, we have so many good things. We just, I mean, these would draw us further in for the lands. Like, we have two of those there, and like, oh, that was sad. Haven't seen this yet in this match. All right, let's still try this. I mean, I'm just, that's rough. Their draws were, I mean, the whale after we cleared out their board was so brutal. Especially since we didn't draw anything after that. All right, whatever. Let's go. I have my colors. I have a pummeler on 4. Well, hopefully we get something to play sooner. I don't think I'd keep this on the draw. Oof. All right, well, let's hope. I'm gonna play this instead of the globe. And then the pummelers. There you are, my darling. There are a few cards that... I mean, there's some, but there are a few cards that I hate to see more on the other side of the battlefield than this card. Yeah. And that is fair. That is absolutely fair. All right. Okay. I am sorry, OP. I found my bomb. That was super sweet. Yay, second trophy of the day. Go click. Save. And then picture the deck. Picture it, chat. Go click number 2. Right, hello. Click. Claim our prize. Yay! Happiness. Okay. Click. Oh. It's so pretty. Look at it go. It's so hypnotic. I'm sorry. I'm not used to like really pretty RGB on my stuff just because I never have the money to afford it, and so I'm just really happy with this one. Sorry. I'm such a child. It's just so pretty. I'm still staring. Okay, sorry. Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. Enough of that. Make it smaller again. Okay. Let's go. Yay. I'm definitely streaming again tonight, by the way. I've been planning on it. And we're going to show off the case again because I want to. I don't think I've had a lot of things that are that pretty. Oh, we have a message. Ah, okay. All right, all right, all right. My best clan? I don't even know. I mean, I seem to trophy with 5-color pile and Boros mostly. Boros splashing black for like a shrieker. Or all out ass. Um so I do have an Abzan trophy, I do have a Teamer trophy, I do have a Sultai trophy. Or there, you know, one or more of those, but like the major ones I think are 5-color pile and 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 Boros, which I think is, you know, to some degree semi norm. The 5-color piles tend to be like focused on one thing and then like splashing like one white card or one black card, etc. Mardu isn't as strong as Boros, but yeah. Your Satsur's best has been Sultai. Nice. I mean, there's a bunch of winning stuff. It's just that the fun police exist. It's annoying. And then when you're not in the fun police, you're in the 5-color pile, and it just matters how many and how strong the bombs you have are compared to your opponent. So it's interesting. The thing I find most interesting to play is the 5-color pile / 4-color pile, whatever it is you're doing there. Usually with a blue-green base. I also find Abzan really interesting to play, but it's also... it's not fast enough to deal with Boros most of the time, and it's too small to power through the big bomby decks. All right, I'm gonna go get water while we're waiting. Be right back. Yeah, that can often be the case. So I think it's between Attuned Hunter, Dragonstorm Globe, and Sarkhan. Sarkhan is a hit or miss. It can just be a value 2 drop if you have a lot of dragons. Or it can be like really, or like even if you have a lot of dragons, you sometimes get it without any dragons. So it kind of sucks. But I could just be safe and take Globe. But I'm gonna grab Sarkhan and we'll see what happens. I don't expect anything really interesting to wheel here. Oh, okay. So I could take Shrine Keeper or Stormbrood or Zurgo. Zurgo is insane if it goes unanswered on turn 3. But if you get it late game, it's just bad. For the most part. That said, we could do it if chat wants. I think the Shrine Keeper's pretty good. And the Stormbrood's pretty good. What does chat feel like? I haven't gotten to play with Zurgo in a while. I think this is wrong for what it's worth. I think it's probably like one of these two. But I really want to have fun. And best of 3 is the place to have fun, right? All right, immediate regrets, because we could have taken the Rolling Dragonstorm, and we probably still will. But if I were doing Zergo, we'd do Coordinated or Rescue Leopard. Could also Jeskai Monument. Nah, I prefer Dragonstorm. Oh, okay, well, now this pack. All right, I'm going to take... Zergo's Vanguard combos with Zergo itself better. Go figure. It's only named after it. But the Quarry Mountain Steward might be the stronger card. Shock Brigade is really important, but I don't think we take it over either of those here. And there is an Evolving Wilds for the black. I think because this is monocolor and because we do have Zergo, we're going to take it, but I don't think we're sending particularly good signals along the way. Pummeler. I mean, I can still be in something else. We'll see. But yeah, I think I would normally take the Cory over the Zergo's Vanguard, but because of what we have, I think we take this. All right, Bloodfell Caves over Maneuver here. Because we have the Zergo. Again, splashing the black actually, it makes your deck weaker. And so normally I only do it for the Shrieker, or like All-Out Assault, but I really want to play Zergo, sorry. My mic is muted? Oh, my mic is muted. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. How did it do that, though? I didn't do it. Oh, it's not muted. Good, okay. Thanks. Now, technically, this is not the... Oh, I could just take Brushmaster or the Swiftwater Cliffs. Technically, this is not the removal I really want for this because I don't want to let them block in the first place. So technically this Exhale isn't that good with us. Okay, Windscarred, Rebuke, and Rebellious, all good. Zergo is not actually a bomb. Not in the same way that the Shrieker and the All-Out Assault are in this deck. Because again, it's bad late. For the most part. It's just not strong enough. It's very good early. If it goes unanswered. Ooh. Okay. Get in. Okay. Notably, like, the white was very dry in that one, so we're gonna have to pick up white here if possible. Although, again, I could have considered going red-black with a splash of white, but that's really not the more powerful deck. Usually. Usually, she says, and then sees a Surveyor, which is actually interesting. The Molten Exhale would be what I would take if I weren't taking this Surveyor. Am I taking this Surveyor is the question. I would rather play Voice of Victory on 2 than the Surveyor. So I think I'm going to take the Exhale. But I could regret this if the white is dry from this direction as well. Bearer, Skyrider. Maybe we can wheel the underdogs here. So I can run one of these, but I don't have to run two. I could run neither. Depends on what we get. Okay, I have an option here of the Dawnbreaker, the Scoured Barrens. I don't think the Stormbrood is correct, even though we have Sarkhan. I think it's the Dawnbreaker because of Sarkhan and because it's a 2-drop. I do like Kinguard, but I like the Dawnbreaker because it's 2 creatures for going wide synergies. But I think we take the Dawnbreaker here. The Scoured Barrens is really nice, but I need to shore up my 2-drop slot, and this is a good one because it enables Sarkhan and gives me a 2-drop. And it's a token for the Skyrider. This isn't really what I want for this deck, but I think I take it here over the Rebuke and the Lancer. That's close, though. Another Dawnbreaker and a Defibrillating Current. I think the Rebuke would have been fine, too. I think I'm still taking the Dawnbreaker here. I like Current okay, but I think I'm going to take the Dawnbreaker. Alright, Devotee is perfect. I would actually like most of these others, but that's perfect. Okay. Now I feel a little bit better. Okay, so there's Windscarred Crag and Sandstep Citadel. The Citadel splashes more... So the Crag is perfectly fine because it allows us to cast the other spells more easily, but the Citadel allows us to splash with the black, so I'm going to grab that here over Strike and Crag. Bloodfell Caves and Victor. We're going to take the Victor here. And this is a little slow, but I have so many creatures that I think I just need it here. Lancer's not awful, and I don't mind one, but for now, but I would run the leopards over it anyway, so. Okay, Kinguard's a nice pickup. Tree Nurture. So these I'm not enthused about, and there are a bunch of things that I'd like to upgrade. We're doing okay so far. Okay, Stormplane and Duty Beyond Death. There's also Salt Road, Skirmish, and Death Gorger, but it's definitely going to be one of these two first. I think we're going to take the first duty before the detainment. I said duty. Sorry. I think we're going to take this one before the detainment. I think the detainment's very good, though. There are times where this card is not going to be great, but in this deck, it's exactly what we want. We just hope that we have a good board state for it. And I think we have enough mobilized that it's going to be important. Oh, man. Oh, I want that sweep, but I need this brigade. Damn. All right. Holy crap. Sorry, pardon my French. Okay. So, we're doing well. Dragonstorm, Scoured Barrens, Riling Dawnbreaker, all good too. Nice. Alright, so, I've got playables over here that I can run. We'll figure out whether they're actually going to be run at this once we figure out what the rest of the pack looks like. Okay, frontline rush. Yes, please. I want most of this pack. Okay, we're gonna take another. Ooh. Tactician's really good in this deck. But if I want to cast Zergo on 3, the Devotee is the pick. Crap. I think the Devotee or Lightfoot Technique is the pick here for what it's worth, but I really want to play Zergo. And so the Tactician I'm going to have to... Ooh, yeah. Okay, and a Devotee. Okay. All right, let's go. Okay, nice. Okay. So Feral would be good here too, but this Bodyguard's a really nice pickup. Oh no! No. Monument and Bone Cairn? And a Rebuke? I've got it. I'm gonna do this and I apologize in advance, chat. Is there any way I play this? There's a small chance that I play Artisan just to get us the black mana. I don't mind Practitioner, but we got plenty of 3-drops. We're gonna rim somebody. All right, so my removal's pretty jank. But I had opportunities to find better removal. I just didn't take it at the time. There was more things that I was too excited about. My removal is attempting to remove face. God, this looks sweet. With the exception of removal. Removal is pretty butt here. But like, I have some individually really powerful cards in the... These 3 are very good. The rest of these are meh, but they're still playable. Okay, I'm going to... Okay, this looks like fun, and I'm going to play this definitely, but I'm going to sleep first. So we're gonna raid somebody awesome, and then I'll be back at like my normal time of super late, but not like super early this time. Probably around like 10 or 11 tonight, because I want to, or maybe even earlier, because I want to have fun with that. I'm going to try to set up my new camera, so that we have, and then I'm still gonna, hopefully I'm still gonna be showing off the fractal, just because it's so pretty and I like looking at it. Technically this is, you know, the what we needed to do for fractal anyway. I just wanted to I want to show it off more later because it's just pretty, and I'm really, it was just so generous of them. I'm sorry. I know that companies advertise this way, but like this was just really nice. Because I'm not even a big streamer. I'm not even a big streamer. And look at this. Like, they're just like, we're going to gift you this. it's just gorgeous. I'm sorry. And it enabled me to get a better graphics card because it was bigger. And it fits massive graphic cards. So I didn't get like any top end graphics card. I just got a bigger one than I had, a better one than I had. So, but it's very cool, and it means we can handle lots of cool games, and so I'm very excited about it. But I've got another. So I'm gonna try to set up another camera, and in theory that means that we'll have a camera on me. We'll have a camera on the pack opening, which we should do another one right now. And then we'll have a camera on the case, which in the future will be a cat cam. So you can see Halder doing his drive-bys of my legs and stuff. So he's very adorable when he's wandering around and trying to consume my cables. It's really only the cable ties that he gnaws on, but like it's annoying. So we'll come back to this draft. This draft looks really sweet, and we'll do this at a semi-normal nighttime tonight. And we'll go from there. So let's do a pack opening. So again, these are the new Capenna draft boosters that we got really, really kindly and generously given to us because we donated to Bobby Christine's health and cancer treatment plan. And so in part thanks to you, of course, because obviously the Twitch ad revenue is what enabled me to have money to give. But they were incentivizing that with give booster box giveaways. So we have a Streets New Capenna booster box to do stuff. So this is in honor of Bobby Christine and being cancer free. So cool. So this is the next pack. We are looking for tri-lands, basically, is what we're looking for. We haven't opened one yet, but let's see. So sorry for not my normal pack opening thing, but here we have an Exhibition Magician, which it will focus on eventually. Later that same day. Okay, it's just not, it doesn't like the Magician. Nobody likes magicians except for me. I dated a musician. Sorry, a magician, rather, musician. But yes. There we go. It likes prize fighting. It's a very violent camera. There we go. Extract the truth. Psionic Snoop. Hold for ransom. It's an interesting removal spell there. Oh, Goldhound. I liked this card. This was a fun one. Dating magician seems more in character than dating a musician. I mean, I've dated people who played musical instruments, but I don't think I've actually dated a musician. I don't think so. No. Huh. Interesting. I have many friends who are musicians. Many friends who are musicians, and they're awesome. Jetmir's Fixer! I thought this card was going to be better than it was. Was not. For the Family, this card overperformed. Oh, look at the green screen, too. Hey, look, you can see right through it. All right. Daring Escape. That artwork is pretty good. It doesn't want to focus on it, though. That's fine. Civil Servant was pretty good. And Keza, Augur of Agonies. This card is often seen in EDH. Sleep with the fishies. The fish love you. Ooh, okay, sorry, I just saw the next card, but here's a Mangler. Who cares? Here's Spar's headquarters. This is awesome. I needed this for a deck, so I'm so happy to see this. It's also gorgeous, and yes. And then we have a mountain and a token. Spar's headquarters! Yay! All right, so that's a tri-land. I am super happy about that. That goes right in the deck. I've actually got the deck over on my in my office right now, so I'll have to go put that in there. Sweet. Okay. So yeah, so we'll be back later to do more, you know, showing off the Fractal case just because I love it. Again, like there's a contract that we signed to like do stuff, but we've already completed that. This is just me because I actually do love the Fractal case. So I do apologize for like waving it in anybody's faces. I don't mean to. It's a really nice piece of good fortune, and I'm happy about it. Sorry. So I do apologize if it's annoying. So yeah, so it was a long time ago. It was in LA, and there was his name was John Armstrong, and he regularly performed at the Magic Castle, and he's very, very talented, and we are still friends, but distantly. But yeah. Really, really cool guy. If you get the chance to see his sleight of hand and close-up magic is unparalleled. Oh, you lost to Amy? At least you lost to a kind person. But I'm sorry that she kicked you out of your 78 spot. You rock, though. Props to you. Amy's a challenging opponent. Extremely so, so... rock on. But yeah, there was this one trick that he did that so he had like several people at the table, and he could basically pick their phone numbers with the phone numbers represented by certain cards out of the deck without looking, with having them shuffle. It was crazy. I was just blown away. But yeah, it was a good time. Good person. But yeah, yeah, I don't think I've dated a magician. Sorry, musician. Now I'm getting it confused the other way. Musician. So not somebody who made their living by music anyway. Just people who could play instruments. All right, so let's go. Maybe should raid Amy, or should we not? Just because she just crushed your dream. I wonder. Let's go see who's online and see what we have. Okay, we've just Lolaman for draft. We have Amazonian for draft. We have Floridaman for draft. We have Raf Levy for draft. We have Fight Me Friday with Hamhawks42, who's just playing against viewers. We have all sorts of people. So let me know whom you would like to raid, and we'll do that. Mythic Maria is also doing Tarkir Dragonstorm drafts. So very, very talented player. So all of those players are amazing. So I'll go with whatever somebody says first, or I'll make an executive decision. Your call. Let me know. Vera, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, so check out the YouTube, by the way, when you get the chance, if you want to see, again, people asked about Arena Direct winnings, etc. That's up there under events. And let's say hi to Amy. Okay, we got Amy. I love Amy. Amy's in Massachusetts as well, so we get to hang out on occasion. Super sweet. Really nice person. So if you ever go to a con or see her in public, just go say hi. You won't regret it. So yes. What was I saying? I have no idea what I was saying. Anyway, you can't go wrong with any of these players. So you're gonna have a blast here. But yeah, YouTube has the box openings, has like the events, including the opens where we moneyed, the opens where we didn't win money, the directs where we got boxes, and so on and so forth, and edited drafts, and the VODs. The full VODs are up there. It's all free. If you like it, consider subscribing. It helps out the channel. If it's not for you, thank you so much for checking it out. Anyway, I really appreciate it, and I'm sorry to have wasted your time, but hopefully you'll hang out here some more. So yeah. Okay, so let's go raid Amy. And let's have a blast. I'll stick around to say hi, of course. I do apologize for ending a little bit earlier than normal. It's only like 5.5 hours in. We usually go for like 8 hours and stuff, but I have a headache. I am so sorry. I have like a terrible headache for no reason whatsoever. I'm gonna get some ibuprofen, sit and watch Amy for a bit, and then pass out. It'll be great. Okay, starting that raid. So yeah, I can't wait to see what Amy's doing with this set, and this is gonna be fun. So thank you so much for hanging out with me. Check out the Fractal stuff. The code, you can definitely see here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But yeah, you can check out Fractal and all of their stuff and learn more about their cases and all of their stuff, including chairs and headphones now. They're branched out, and fans and things. And and it's just so pretty. And I'm so happy. And thanks to Fractal for actually sponsoring this stream and with this incredible gift of this case. This is just spectacular. And every time I stare at it, I'm still staring at it for like 4 seconds. I'm so sorry. This must be like, okay, anyway. So I can't wait to see you again soon. I'll get that other camera set up and we can do our normal pack openings and stuff. So I love you all. Have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to see you again soon. And let's go raid Amazonian right now and have a blast. So, okay. Love you all. Mwah! See you soon. Raiding.